Buonasera, ciao Juventini of the world, my name is Giuseppe, welcome back on the channel, welcome back for the pre-game, watch-along and post-game of Juventus-Milan. Today and from now on we'll put aside all our toxicity, all our negative ideas, all the dark thoughts, and we focus on Juventus-Milan, a game that has to be played, the last one before international break, game 2. Ragazzi, it will be tough. Everything is set for a psychodrama. We spoke already about it before the game in the video of the morning. Ciao Juventini of the world. Let me see who is already in the chat. The first one to read and to say hello today. It's not the first time. It's Bebo that is writing Grande Beppe, Forza Juve. Buongiorno, buonasera to Caden. Shicciuna. Ciao to Bogdan. Ciao all, whatever it takes. Juve. Forza Juve, fino alla fine. Fun facts. Yete, ciao James Stanislavski, buonasera Fabione45, ciao Slaviko, Forza Juve, Beppe. I hope the result you said on Thursday doesn't happen. You know, for the people that watched the last podcast version that we had here with Turin Giants, I made a prediction at the really very first end. For the people that remember, if you want to write it in the chat, it's now the moment, because after that we stop with the negative predictions. Buonasera to Ju5BL, ciao Dylan, ciao Reina, buonasera Saraz, ciao Bogdan. Again, ciao Damkip10, buonasera Sam Zaid, ciao Robbie, Ferad, Photo Break is there with Forza Juve for 0 delays as well. Early stream today. Yeah, actually, to be totally honest with you, I totally messed up. I thought it was like 8:30 the game. I don't know for what reason, because we never play at 8:30, but that's why. So it was actually a mistake, but good, so that we have a bit more time in advance. Ciao to Mohamed Al-Hosani, ciao to Niz, Steve Cano is there as well, Elio, Cap is there, Westerman, Edward Zerbe, Vincenzo Leone, buonasera Elio, ciao Youssef, ciao a tutti, buonasera again to Ju that became a member for 1 year. Forza Juve, hope for the win today. Thank you, my friend, really appreciate it. No, we play as usual, 8:45, so we start in 35 minutes, so no stress, absolutely no stress. The lineups are already official, they are already out. No surprises for Juve from the one that were predicted. There is a surprise for Milan and Allegri that fooled us with the starting 11, at least with one man. I will tell you who in a second, because we will read them, but let me first say hello not only to the members of the channel like Ju5BL or Itai Sharon, but also hello to all the people that subscribe to the channel, like for example the 40,252 Juventini of the world. The last one that joined the community is Stefan Maxon. Buonasera to Stefan Maxon and to all the other Juventini of the world. What are you expecting from the game of today? We'll speak about it now, especially now that we have the official lineups. The one from Juventus, starting 11, Di Gregorio is back in the goal. Gatti, Rugani, and Kelly, with Rugani his first starting game this season. And then we have Kalulu in a position that we don't like that much. Not sure if he likes it a lot, but Kalulu as a right wing back, Locatelli, McKennie that are forming the two in the midfield, with Cambiaso as a left wing back. And then up front, Conceição from the start, like he played the last time against Verona. Yildiz is there, and then continuity for Jonathan David. Do we like the lineup? Yes or no? Let me know in the chat what we think about that lineup. I tell you personally, I'm not a big fan. I'm not a big fan of that lineup, not only because it's a 3-4-2-1, but some men I am not 100% convinced about today. Of course, they will have to prove me wrong, and I will hope that they prove me wrong. I hope that this evening, after the game, we can be here in the channel telling you, oh ragazzi, we did it, and Igor Tudor had 11 on 11 starters, right? Plus the 5 subs if he needs the 5 subs that brought us the 3 points. But at the moment, I'm totally honest with you, everything can happen in that game. Of course, everything can happen in that game, but it's a game, of course, that needs to be played. And at the moment, watching the lineups, it's not the one that I would have played. Then I totally understand that Cabal injured is limiting the options on the left side. I understand that before the international break you want to give continuity in what you believe. I understand a lot of things, but anyway, that doesn't change the fact that at the moment, from what we saw in the last game, it's not really the one that I would have chosen. I show you the lineups of Milan, of course. Milan that will play with a 3-5-2, the usual Allegri one with Maignan into the goal, Tomori, Gabbia and Pavlovic, the three that were already predicted, like Salamakers was predicted, Fofana, Modric, Rabiot and Bartesaghi. Up front, Pulisic. Next to the newness, it is Leao. Leao that, if I'm not wrong, started one game 1 this season that they lost. Don't forget about it. Let me check. Oh, ragazzi, wait. Attenzione. Oh, attenzione! Things could possibly have changed right now. Attenzione. Let me check. I want to be sure about what I'm saying, but if I am not wrong, the only game that Leao started was Maignan, Tomori, no. Then guys, what do you mean it's Gimenez? They changed the lineup. It's Gimenez. Attenzione, big change. It's not Leao, it's Gimenez. They are telling me in the chat, which is not a bad news. Wait. Let me check with the official lineups. It's Gimenez, so we change it immediately while we are live. Good. So Leao on the bench, and we have Gimenez that is a starter today. If I'm not wrong, they will also invert the positions here, with Gimenez a bit more on the right side, with Pulisic a bit more on the left side. So that is the lineup of today. Let me save that one and export it. Okay. I don't know why I've put Leao. I saw Leao in a starting lineup. Okay, so that's the lineup that you can also find here on that side of the screen here with the new updated lineup of today. Allora, so that's how Milan will play. So no newness, it's the predicted lineup. So that means that if Igor Tudor was reading Gazzetta dello Sport and Tutto Sport, well, he already anticipated the starting 11 of Max Allegri. James Stanislavski, whoa, already 1 year as a member. Thank you for everything, Beppe. No, thank you, James. This year has been the best Juve year for me since 11-12, watching my bro in my mom's basement. Grande James. With my bro. Grandissimo James. Thank you. Really appreciate it, my friend. If I'm confident, no, I'm not confident. No, I'm not confident about today. That doesn't mean anything. Because we support the guys. We hope that we win. I'm not confident for a lot of things that I told you. It's always a tricky one. The one before the international break. We come from 4 draws. With every draw, a different story. The one of Dortmund, the remontada, the ugly Verona game. An Atalanta game with a beautiful first half, but then we conceded and we had to come back, which we did, but we were not able to win with the last 15 minutes, 11 against 10. And then the last one against Villarreal that we played the really horrible first half. So 4 different draws. Because Max Allegri and Milan are in super form, because they have a strong midfield that is running. Even the 40 years old Luka Modric is in top form, he's running like crazy. Rabiot wants to do well. Fofana has all the muscles there. If you want to, we can go back to the lineups of Milan. Pulisic started again extremely well. He's feeling confident. He received that trust from Max Allegri today or yesterday. He spoke also in an interview saying that you want to play for Max Allegri. Another one that is confirming how appreciated the manager, the man is. In the back, a bit shaky, we could say, but strong in terms of muscles and physicality and centimeters. They are tall, they are big. Salamakers is in top form, so yeah, the doubt there up front is Gimenez, but when you know that you have Leao Nkunku on the bench, like Jamie Drummer is saying, of course, also there on the bench, they have strong weapons. Zita, Leao, Ricci, De Winter, Loftus, Cheek, Nkunku, Atekame, and Odogu are the players that Max Allegri has at disposal for the game of today, so he has some options there. So no, I'm not 100% confident, but it's more for us than for Milan. Then, oh, ragazzi, does that mean that certainly 100% we will lose? No, but it's true that that 3-4-2-1 is a lineup that honestly I like. I have no problem with the lineup of 3-4-2-1. It's just that at the moment it's not working, as we see, especially without Ekefren Thuram. We don't have Gleison Bremer. Then I must say that in the latest years, when Rugani was at Juve, when he was called up to start games, he always did well. A lot of time it also was equal to clean sheets for Juve. Now it's the first time. Don't count the last 3 minutes in the game against Villarreal, but it's the first time that he will play with Kelly and Gatti next to him. So also for him it will be a newness. I'm curious. I'm really curious. The danger could be, of course, to start going extremely down here with our men, because then you know that Milan will push a lot on the wings, especially with Salamakers there. We know it, so pay attention to that. I tell you, if really we had to play with these men, which I would not have done completely, but then, of course, I would have tried something else, which could still happen in the game, you never know, but I would have gone with 4 men that are staying there in the back and without too much pushing up front, with a McKennie going to the right side to give some support in a triangle with Kalulu, Gatti, a Locatelli here, and a Cambiaso, trying him as a key, as a jolly, as a joker, as a surprise there in the middle of the field, playing with that. Of course, if you do that, one of the danger is that Yildiz will try to go extremely wide and Conceição will try to go in extremely wide. And if you are losing the battle, these players could go here with a total isolated Jonathan David. So I think that this is what Tudor doesn't want today. He doesn't want to play with that way of playing, and he wants to have a Conceição and a Yildiz much more higher today. But I would have tried it if we can guarantee some pressure, playing actually the football that Igor Tudor likes, the one of pressing, the one of pushing, the one with one more man in the opposition half than the other ones. But I would have tried it also because, you know it, Kalulu as a right wing back is a player that is not 100% convincing me, because he loses a bit in his defensive skills, which we always appreciate a lot, but he loses them a bit because offensively it's not a player that is bringing you a lot. He's not fast in that cross ability. Cambiaso is at the moment a player that is not convincing me in his focus, in his what he's giving, in the behavior. Gatti better there in a 3-man defense on the right side than as a center back. That's why I prefer Rugani, to be honest, than having a Gatti and Kalulu there. Much better, because Rugani can play. It's his favorite position, even if Rugani can play on the left and on the right regardless. But yeah, I'm not 100% confident. The thing that I like on the other side is that we are giving continuity to Jonathan David, a player that can drop, can play, can have some dialogue also with the player next to him. So there are some things that I like as well here. Let's see. I want 100% Cambiaso today. That's super important. I want a Locatelli that plays as a midfielder and not as an extra center back, because I tell you, guys, if it's to see at a certain moment this, we are totally lost. If it's to see, because that would be the danger of today, tactically, that you play Yildiz against, because he loves going wide. If you go with a Yildiz extremely wide on the left side, isolated Jonathan David with a Conceição here, you have actually McKennie that is a bit nowhere, with Cambiaso that will or overlap Yildiz or going a bit more centrally. That could be one of the dangers. Ciao Simone. Beppe, scusa, mi sono perso nella davanzale della diletta. Ah, sì, lo capisco. Sto guardando anch'io con un occhio. Bella la gonna di diletta oggi. Sì. Ula la. Non parlo troppo forte perché mia moglie è in cucina e sta ascoltando. Sto vedendo anche Dusan Vlahovic che sta salutando il staff del Milan. I was watching also Dusan Vlahovic that is greeting the staff of Milan, his ex-staff. We are speaking, of course, about Landucci. We are speaking about Max Allegri, etc. Jake is laughing, which means that he understands Italian. Grande Jake, grandissimo Jake. No, let me put again the players how they are, because it was already giving me headaches. Let me put how they should, how they should line up, at least according to Igor Tudor. Oppa. Okay. I see Rabiot. Aia. Even JJ understood Tudor have to bring Dusan for at least 25 minutes. No, guys, it's not about at least 25 minutes. It depends on the game. If the game is going well, you don't need. If the game is not going well, maybe you need. It depends. You cannot plan already how many minutes we need to give to whatever player, not only Dusan Vlahovic. Now I think she's gone. I'm not sure. Will Max remove his jacket today? No, because that's a really beautiful question, actually. Not about will he remove the jacket or not, but maybe we can do a poll. If you were at the stadium today, before the game, of course. So let's put it here. So if you were at the stadium today, before the game, not during the game, ragazzi. So before kick-off, would you, 1, whistle Max, 2, applause Max, 3, ignore Max before kickoff, because during the game, of course, makes totally no sense. So, guys, go with the poll that is now live as we speak. You have 3 options. Before kickoff, if you were at the stadium, would you whistle Max, applaud Max, ignore Max? You vote, guys. Sasha is saying ignore. Ignore for Ravindra. We will win today 2-1. I hope you're right. Mohamed Al-Hosani. Applaud 100% for James. Those who whistle Max are not Juventini. The message of Shun. Ignore for Ita. Luca, ignore. I believe we are going to win it 3-1. Have faith. I must say that... let me remember... Oh, guys, you know that I have a problem of memory. Now, I was thinking, did I watch Conte at the stadium while he was our opponent coach? I don't remember, guys. I know that I had the ticket for Juventus Inter, the game that you remember, that was the COVID game, the first COVID game that was shut down 2-0 with goals of Ramsey and Paulo Dybala. I had the tickets there, and then the game was closed for the supporters, the very first game without supporters. But my intention was to go there and to whistle Antonio Conte. I had one mission. It was to whistle with all my heart. But then it didn't happen. Now I forgot. I forgot if I watched Conte as an opponent. I forgot. But that's just to tell you that if I was there, I would not have whistled him. I would not have whistled him anymore. It was that anger of that first time that he would come back at the stadium where I would have whistled it, but then I would have ignored him. For Max Allegri, I tell you my thing, I would have applauded him today. I'm not at the stadium, but I would have applauded him before the game, from the moment that the game starts over, with applauses for Max Allegri. Then he is the enemy number one, and hopefully he loses the 3 points today that are super important, especially if we go towards the results are of this weekend, because even if at a certain moment we were thinking that Napoli was losing, honestly, when they were losing 1-0, I said, should I turn on the television? I said no, because they will win. So I didn't really believe that Napoli would have lost today. But anyway, Verona Sassuolo 0-1, we don't care. Lazio 3, Torino 3, we don't care. Parma 0-1, Lecce, we don't care. Inter 1, and they are at the moment at 12 points, which means that they are over Juve. Atalanta Como 1-1 is a good result. Udinese Cagliari 1-1, Bologna 4, Pisa 0. Fiorentina lost 1-2 after winning 1-0 with the goal of Moiskin, but then Mattias Soulé on fire. I tell you, the problem of Mattias Soulé at Roma is one. There is one name, one man. That is the problem of Mattias Soulé at Roma, and that problem is called Paulo Dybala. From the moment that Paulo Dybala is not there, Soulé is a champion, is fantastic. But anyway, they won 2-1, which is bad for us because they are at 15 points, like Napoli is at 15 points with the goals in remontada of Anguissa and Højlund, that everyone, firstly me, including me, didn't want at Juventus Football Club when this summer he was linked heavily to Juve. We didn't want him. We hated him. It's already the 5th goal with Napoli. If I'm not wrong, 2 in Champions League, 3 in Serie A, something like that. I don't know. 5 goals, guys. 5 goals. Incredible. This is my prediction. I was about to write him that in private message. And while I was writing, I deleted the message. But this is my prediction as well. So my prediction of today, if we score, Rugani goal from corner kick. Attenzione. Daniele, se ci ascolti, gol. Gol su calcio piazzato. Beppe, I watched the last minute of Napoli Genoa. So many wrong decisions by the referee. Little decision, but they affected the momentum and the attacks of Genoa. So I didn't watch it. To be totally honest. What does that mean? Shift plus 8. I have absolutely no idea what it means. He wouldn't have done that good at Juve. Maybe not. Maybe yes. I don't know. Kostic and Cope will score 4. David and Chico will score. Would be good for Jonathan David. Would go for the team, of course. It will confirm also the moment of brilliance of the Portuguese. Who cares about Napoli if we don't even win? But, if the other ones are also not winning, it means that we stay close. Close as long as possible. Why is it important to stay close as long as possible? Because maybe in a moment of the season, things are turning around, and then you start running, and then it starts clicking, and then it starts working, and then you have a Mercato in January where it's bringing you maybe 1 or 2 players that are much needed, and things are going fantastically well, and then you can maybe say your thing. But it's true, of course, that the first important thing is always winning yourself, taking care of yourself. Then if the other ones are not winning, they are losing points here and there and there and there. In the beginning of the season, it's important. I took some tea. No espresso today. I took a coffee in the Italian machine this morning. Then no coffee anymore. You know that I limit the coffee. I drink again because at a certain moment I totally stopped. So I drink again coffee, but not multiple times a day. Not multiple times a day anymore. I have no problem about sleeping, but it's not good for the health. That's too much. Is it vital for the season? No, because you're at -3. Yes, for everything else. No, because you are at -4. No, because you are at -4, but yes for all the rest. For mental, for the preparation, for the confidence, for the other ones that are running. Because, it's true. I said it today is super important. Vital. Vital, I don't know. Vital, because vital means if you don't win today, you're dead. That's vital. So I don't know. I don't know if you don't win today, which means you're obliged to win. And if you don't win, we change coach. I'm not sure about that. I tell you the truth. I hope not. But extremely important for Igor Tudor. That yes. Yeah. Because international break is also a moment that is a bit more calm, where you have the opportunity as well to sit and to speak with the management, to change opinion, of course, to see different views, and it's important also for evaluations about future, etc. It's important. We cannot lie about that. Can I ask you to put a maximum of like, not forgetting what is happening here? What did I do? Why is it always... Wait, pay attention. Can I close that one, please? Okay. I'm messing up, and it's a total disaster, guys. Okay, better. No, I was messing up with my screen. Can I ask you also to put a maximum of like, and not forgetting to subscribe to the channel. Also, liking is important in the video, because you know it, and you support me much more than you think by just one click. Super important to share the video, to make sure that all the Juventini, they know that we are already here. I will stop the votes now, because we have 250 votes while we have only 150 likes, which means that people are clicking to vote but forgetting to like. So I'm sure that we can do that as well. So only 5% of you would whistle Max Allegri. 5% of you that would say no, we whistle. 29% that would ignore him, and the rest, so 66% of the Juventini here in the chat, that would applaud Max before kickoff. Müller! I'm a big fan, not from Gerrit Müller, but from Andreas Müller, which is different, different than Müller. Well, also, if we are speaking not about Gerrit Müller, but if we are speaking about Thomas Müller, what a player. I would have loved to have him at Juve. Müller, where are you from? Where are you watching from? Where are you living? Are you a Juventino? Are you not a Juventino? Let us know everything, because for the new people that are joining, it's always fun to know a bit more background information. Attention, because we are not stopping to grow. 40,256. We are playing today the 245th game against Milan in all competition. 213 in Serie A. Juventus has the advantage. Because Juventus, if you're looking at all the team against who we played, because of our history, etc., always have the advantage, which is fine. I don't know about Monza. Probably yes. But Monza was a tough one in the beginning. But we have beautiful records also against every team. Also the big teams or not. Inter, Milan, Fiorentina doesn't change. Doesn't change at all. Coffee is fine. La Chouffe is not. Well, La Chouffe is hard. When I barely drink. Only occasional, for a restaurant or. But I rarely drink. Also because I don't. How you say, je supporte pas. I don't, for me, when I drink one thing, I'm already, loco. So I don't drink that much, but La Chouffe is strong, La Chouffe is strong. For people that appreciate beer, La Chouffe is a great beer. But it's strong. Still trying to understand where Müller is from, because in the meanwhile he disappeared. Let me check, because I received some message. Attenzione. Ok. Ciao Bilal. Grande Bilal. Forza Juve. Sakis McKenna is crucial for today's game. But yeah, he's crucial. Of course, he's crucial because we don't have a lot of midfielders. If you are looking at the starting lineup, we have McKennie, Locatelli, and it's totally correct to not play Koopman. For the people that are saying that Tudor always played Cope, it's not true. Tudor not always plays Cope. I think that he's managing him in the right way. Probably the big mistake of this season about Cope from Tudor, what I blame Tudor, is one game, it's the last game. Because he comes from a good game against Atalanta, playing more defensively, and you're putting him a bit more up front with other role on the field against Villarreal, which according to me was a huge big mistake. That you gave him continuity, I was not even against it, but it's the way that you play him, and that's taking a risk, because not only you know that we didn't see, since his arrival, Koopman is performing 2 games in a row, but on top of that, you're changing his position. So that's what I blame, honestly, personally, Igor Tudor for. Should not have done that, but it's not because of Tudor, because the player, as I always said, you have different position of the field. For example, Kalulu, that I prefer as a right center back or as a right back, when he's playing in a different position, like for example now as a right wing back, you see that it's different. That it's not his piece of cake, that it's not what he loves the most. You see all these differences, because playing in a different role changes the way that you approach the game, the way that you need to pay attention to what, when you push, when you don't push, when you go on your man impressing, not impressing. So it changed a lot, of course. But there are basic things, like a pass. I always think that a pass, wherever you are on the field, needs to go. Yeah, of course, you can miss when you're under pressure, etc., etc. But the basic pass should always go to your teammate. You should go in the feet of your teammate. You go with the right power, with the right precision, with the right velocity. A run should be done correctly. Opening your eyes and looking on the left, on the right, in front of you, behind you. These are basic skills. A control. Of course, if you are playing on the left wing instead of the right wing, and the ball comes in a different way, of course you need to adapt if you're a right foot or a left foot player. But if you are in basic position, so in front of the ball is coming centrally, these are controls that you cannot miss at that level. And that's what I blame Koopmanners much more than the position on the field. Müller is giving us that information. I am from Sweden. I respect Juve, but I'm cheering Manchester City, mostly for Rodri. I like him. I hope that you win today and tonight. Thank you, my friend Müller. Rodri, I heard that he was injured, right? I didn't see it, but I read it somewhere that he was injured. But we know it. Players that are coming back from an ACL. It's tough. It's really tough. And that's a beautiful assist, like, for example, Gleison Bremer. What about his potential replacement, the one that has been called up for the very first time with the starting 11? I'm saying strange things, guys. The one that has been called up for the first... Okay, I tell you, guys. At the moment, I started already in September. I go to the dentist, and I have multiple sessions to do, and that's why I have some problems with my pronunciation at the moment, because it's sleep, because I have a lot of work to do with my teeth. So for the young kids, don't forget to take care of your teeth, to brush your teeth in the morning, in the evening, to go to the dentist every 6 months, because it's important. Otherwise, you will become like Uncle Beppe in the future, not having great teeth, and then you need to change them. So that's also a beautiful message for the youth that are watching, and that's also an important thing to say. Now, that being said, forgive me when my pronunciation is difficult. That's also why in the last month it was a bit more difficult for me to speak, to pronounce, to etc. etc. But anyway, it is what it is. Can we switch to the game? Yeah. Don't forget, guys. Don't forget. Super, super important. That being said, attention, the game is about to start in 5 minutes. So give me 2 minutes. I go, I change the shirt. Here, did you see the t-shirt that I wanted to put on today? Look what is written. Non muore letteralmente mai, which means Juventus literally never dies. So let me change my clothes, take the beanie off, the jacket, the t-shirt, let me put that one on. So give me 2 minutes because I already see the players in the tunnel, so that when I'm back, we start with the watch along of Juventus Milan. You can watch here on the right side the lineups. Don't forget to put a maximum of likes, subscribe to the channel, because I come back in 2 minutes, 3 minutes. I'm back. Predictions in the chat now. I come back. I'm back. Juventus Milan, 213 time in Serie A. The Bianconeri will play with in the goal Di Gregorio, Federico Gatti, Daniele Rugani, Lloyd Kelly. We have Pierre Calulu, Manuel Locatelli, Weston McKennie, Andrea Cambiaso, Francisco Conceição, Kenan Yildiz, Jonathan David. The starting 11 for Juventus Football Club that I just announced, chosen by Igor Tudor in that usual 3-4-2-1. For Milan, we have Maignan, Tomori, Gabbia, Pavlovic, Salamakers, Fofana, Modric, Rabiot, Bartesaghi, Gimenez, and Pulisic. Captain of today, Maignan for Milan, Locatelli for Juventus Football Club. Ex-Juve, Massimiliano Allegri on the bench. Ex-Juve, Adrien Rabiot. Ex-Juve, Conny de Winter on the bench. Ex-Milan, Manu Locatelli. Ex-Milan, Pierre Calulu. And we go in a few minutes. The game is about to start. Attenzione, guys. Of course, if you are and you have a few seconds ahead of me, don't spoil me. Don't spoil me. Wait until I celebrate, or not celebrate, but on the other side, I'm pissed off before telling me what is happening into the game. That's extremely, extremely important. Today is the birthday of my mother. Today, my mother is celebrating her 54th birthday. No, 64th birthday. No, otherwise it would be a bit strange. 64th birthday for my mother, young mother. 64. She's celebrating today. So happy birthday to la mamma di GJustjuve. Tomorrow is the birthday of Shiraz, and tomorrow, of course, whatever happens today, we will celebrate the birthday of Shiraz. But today, we celebrate the birthday of my mother. And hopefully, we can do it with a win. I watched the two captains that are already there on the field, ready for the game of today. Oh, I forgot one thing, guys. I forgot one thing super important. It's actually to put the stats of the game of today. Saraz told us a bit earlier that Max Allegri was indeed applauded by the entire stadium, which is important, which is super important also. I think it's important to remember what he did for us. It didn't end well. We are all aware of that. But Max Allegri is Max Allegri. Ragazzi, the game will start in a few seconds. We are just waiting for the referee to whistle. I'm also curious where Juventus will start, from the left to the right, to the right to the left. I don't know at the moment because they are not showing us on our screens. Attenzione, what a game, what a big game. So give me your predictions in the chat now. Ciao, buongiorno to Steve Cano that just joined us. Tudor's future should depend on the result. I don't think so, but you never know. Juventus will start from the curva nord to the curva sud, so from the left to the right side. Juventus is playing with their home shirt and the white short and the white socks, while Milan is playing in their home kit with a red and black shirt, black short. Attention, we start. Dai, Juve. Dai, surprise us today. Show us a beautiful game today. Dai. We just started with Juventus already taking the possession. I see already a lot of predictions like the 2-1, 2-1, 3-1. Beautiful. I love these results into the chat from Ghostface, GG, from Piano Zach, from Judge Bug, from all of you. Juventus that won the throw-in and lost the throw-in in the meanwhile. Pay attention because Pulisic is playing fast. That throw-in with immediately Adrien Rabiot on the ball. Cavallo Pazzo, like we used to call him here on the channel for years. And it's also a name that they took back after Marseille. Also, Cheval Fou also here in Milan, or there in Milan. Let's call it like that. There in Milan. GTA saying finally the time is matching. Oh, that's a really good news, because I think there is nothing more annoying than having that delay. Game started. We all know about it. We see it with McKennie. He's going immediately in pressure, but it's Milan that is going fast with Barteseghi, the one that is coming from the Milan youth team. Attenzione, cross into the box, and there is immediately Fofana that is calling for a corner kick. Juventus was also calling for a goal kick. It's ball to Di Gregorio Michele that is going back into the goal of Juve after the Champions League, where Mattia Perin played. Oh, I'm stressed. I am stressed. I don't know you guys, but I am stressed. Also because I see the intentions of Milan. The intentions of Milan are clear. Huh? Playing hard, playing fast and pushing. Ciao Katana, 28 months together with us. Forza Juve fino alla fine. And auguri a mamma Bognanni. What a beautiful message. Not sure if she will watch the game. Not sure if she will watch the watch along. Also because she doesn't care about football and she doesn't understand English. But I'm sure that she will be happy. Your thoughts will make her happy. Attenzione, Jonathan David also touching his first ball. Kalulu managing X of the game, Pierre Kalulu, and we play from the back with now Manu Locatelli that is on the ball. He's opening immediately for Andrea Cambiaso. We are hoping all of us for a beautiful game of Andrea before going with La Nazionale of Gattuso. We are already in the box of the Rossoneri with Kenan Yildiz with a cross. Attenzione, Jonathan David. There is a McKennie that is touching that ball, but it has been deflected in a way by Adrien Rabiot. It goes in the hands of the captain of Milan, the number 16. Maignan, attenzione, we go, attenzione, 2 minutes and 38 on the chrono, we play. 5 balls already touched by Pierre Kalulu. In these initial minutes, followed by Weston McKennie with 4 and Daniele Rugani with 3. Daniele Rugani that is starting a game for the first time in the era Igor Tudor. Not sure about that. Did he start in the Club World Cup? I don't remember. Against Manchester City, could be, I'm not sure. We will check that a bit later, or if some of you are able to tell me. But anyway, this season, 25-26 is the first start for Daniele. Daniele that is there on the ball, try to find Kenan Yildiz, but that ball goes far, way too far, in the feet of Maignan. Czarvik, a lot of you are predicting a loss, huh? Probably influenced also by my prediction on Thursday. That was not the best one, of course, but that's what I told you. Gabbia, opening for the young Barteseghi. Opening there for Adrien Rabiot. That ball goes out according to you, but also according to the referee. Beautiful that you are putting that hand in the air. I love that. Call it. Even if it's not out, call it. Where you can watch a game depending on your location. In Belgium, in Italy, it's on DAZN. I think that a lot of countries are now migrating towards DAZN for the games, but I don't know where you are living, my friend. ML22. And we play with Chico Conceição, one of the most informed and decisive men of the moments. In form when he plays, because we know that it's quite difficult for him to keep the 90 minutes after a few injuries. Lloyd Kelly! 2 goals for him with the Bianconeri this season, to Rugani, that will be the leader of that defense. Gatti, another central pass, and it's not great. We saw what happened also with that pass to Adzic against Atalanta. It's not the first time that these central passes of Federico Gatti are putting the team in difficulty. Tomori to Gabbia, and now they go with Modric, the brain of this new Milan, a Milan that after the loss against Cremonese is doing extremely well because they won all the other games in Coppa Italia and in Serie A. At the moment, Roma and Napoli at 15 points. Today we will know if Milan will join them at 15 or if Juve will go at -1 winning that game of today, or if it will be another draw, the endless draw, the 5th one in a row for Juve. Pulisic to Rabiot. Rabiot is playing wide on the left. A lot of possession for Milan with at the moment 53. That beautiful cross, ugly cross from Modric. Hopefully continues like that, like Igor Tudor hoped yesterday in press conferencing. I hope tomorrow he plays shit. He was there for the first game with the national team of Modric in Croatia. Gatti. Better when he plays on the side. Attenzione, because we are putting Di Gregorio in difficulty. Di Gregorio that is playing with a yellow kit today. Probably also to avoid confusion with the Milan players that are playing predominantly in black. Yeah, Cambiaso is pushing higher. Yeah, you see it clearly. Higher than a Kalulu, for example. Jonathan David is speaking with Conceição, asking to keep that line of 3 extremely high. He is ready to be the first one to press on Modric. Again, a high of 3 that is super high. So it's a 3-4-3 that we clearly see now on the field. Maignan on the ball. Bartesaghi, again with a throw-in. Quite involved, the young Italian player Davide Bartesaghi. And it's Fofana. Muscles. That game will be played in the midfield. We know it. We know it. Even if Modric is quite isolated there with Fofana, that is opening the field on the right, and Rabiot opening the field on the left. Why are they doing that? Of course, to make sure that Juventus is leaving a lot of possibilities there in the middle. Salamakers with Pulisic, beautiful ball for Jimenez. That is opening again. Bartesaghi immediately for Adrien Rabiot. It's Juventus that is at the moment suffering the game of Milan in these initial minutes. Gabbia with a long ball for nobody apparently. It was for Rabiot, but that ball goes for Di Gregorio. Okay, looks like it's Di Gregorio that is now taking also these goal kicks, something that really frustrated and annoyed me in a few games this season, where it was or Lloyd Kelly or another defender that was actually taking the goal kick, because you are actually losing a man. Always losing a man. So now it's Di Gregorio that needs to take it also his responsibility there. Beautiful from Kalulu to Il Motorino, the one with the motor. Conceição, that ball goes out. He's asking for a foul that the referee is giving. Bravo, because the pass was not great. Of course, he was unbalanced with his body. No big chances at the moment. Also here today again, the referee cam that you can watch. Andrea Cambiaso, the Italian one, with the ball on the feet. He's playing on the left to Cannanieri, trying to dribble, keeping the ball in possession because that throw-in is for Bianconeri. He plays it immediately. That's also something that changed now with Tudor, the velocity of playing these throw-ins. Locatelli, captain against the team who he actually made his debut in Serie A. Manu Loca, centrally. Bravo to yield the stop and go with Lloyd Kelly again, the Turkish number 10. For Andrea, now we play smoothly with a control pass, control pass. It's Cannanieri that is going between two players. No, he prefers to go a bit more on the left to Andrea Cambiaso. Locatelli. Now it's a possession of Juve after suffering that initial pressure of Milan. It's Juve that is taking control of the game with Locatelli opening for Andrea. That ball stays in according to the Italian one, not according to the referee that is whistling. It's okay. MK Juventus are winning 5-0. Ti amo. The ball possession in the last few seconds is growing for Juve, of course. Far from what we want. If you're looking at the momentum, something that we know it here, we love to show that momentum goes from Juve Milan. It's a bit early to really deep dive into statistics. Beautiful ball recuperated by Conceição, that is playing quite low also to recuperate that ball. And we play with Lloyd. It's a maturity game, it's a chess game. Not sure if that's at the advantage of Juve or not, but we clearly see that it's a chess game at the moment, a tactical game, an Italian game. Games like I love them, you build that momentum. Cannanieri, he took a risk there on Fofana, but he won his battle, his duel, and he's opening on the left side for Andrea. That is going across, blocked by the Belgian player born in Berchem Saint-Agathe in Belgium. Brussels. Alexis Salamakers. Player absolutely hated and not appreciated in his first spell at Milan. That's only because it's Juve with Conceição that is opening for Kalulu. Kalulu maybe with a cross. He's giving it in the back to the Texas boy. Texas boy is missing his control and also the ability to take it with a shot. It's Gatti that tries now to keep that ball on side. No, twice with a header. He's putting that ball out of the field. What a pity. That first control was bad. You know it. Controlling the ball is the first thing that you need to do as a football player. 11 minutes and 38 seconds for the first time in the game. It's Juventus that is taking the control of the possession with 52.6%. The duels are led and won by Milan at the moment, especially the aerial duel, something where Juventus clearly has some weaknesses since the beginning of the season. Ball goes in the middle. They were able to find Pulisic that is playing with one touch to Gimenez, opening for Adrien Rabiot that is controlling it with a bit of luck with his back heel, keeping that possession because he was absolutely not pressed. You have the movements of the ball from the other American, Pulisic, great friend of Weston McKennie. They have a brotherhood friendship, and they open now with Tomori, the one that has been linked to Juve for a lot of time, especially in the winter last season. Modric, Luka, 40 years and not feeling them. Salamakers. Dai. An Italian football today. That's Juve, Milan in the stadium. I see the Ultra that are supporting the team. The rest of the stadium is quite quiet. Can we say that? Or quite silent. Some support here in the chat from Senza Paura. Go, Juve. Sasha having to pick from Cope or McKennie over who is to play is like picking the less terrible one. It's a difficult choice, huh? Even if Weston McKennie showed in his career at Juve, which Cope was not able to do. Ball position, Juve. This time now with Cambiaso. Beautiful pass in the middle for Kenan. You see the movements of Kenan. You can clearly know that he's on the ball. Conceição opening for Pierre Kalulu. Jonathan David not yet found by his teammates. Maybe now with Conceição that tries to cut in, he tries to go centrally, he's obliged to go back because there were no solution with Gatti. Pierre Kalulu again. Pierre Kalulu, according to me, is not the real beautiful solution, to be totally honest. If we are waiting for Kalulu to create the danger there on the right side, I'm not sure if it will really work. Cambiaso. Yildiz, beautiful on Tomori, keeping that ball and playing with the support of Manu. Dai Capitano on his man, trying to dribble and keep that ball on side, which he's doing. Will we win it? No, we don't. Yeah, we win or we don't win the throw-in? I don't know. Ciao, Fortune. Yeah. Today, Cambiaso is definitely more alive at the moment. But it's ball for the Rossoneri with Tomori. Long one. Ball in the air. McKennie. Again, another ball for... I don't think the game is bad. Honestly, I don't think the game is bad. But it's my way of loving or not loving football. I don't think the game is bad because after 15 minutes it's a real typical Juve Milan with tension, with pressure, with tactics, teams studying each other. It's not a Premier League game. That's a fact. But I was absolutely not expecting a game like that. I was fearing it when I saw the first initial minutes of Milan. But this is not really what I was expecting. Of course, the game will be open from the moment that the team will score, especially in the last 15-20 minutes. It will be a different game, but at the moment it's a battle. It's the one that is actually able to go and win that chess game. If you put Conceição between Rabiot and Pavlovic, I don't think that there are a lot of chances for that aerial duel being won by the Portuguese. Yeah. It's an old school Juve Milan. Now that's what we cannot do. When we recuperate the ball, putting it there far and giving it back to the Rossoneri. That's what you cannot do. And they go with Gabbia. Modric, one touch again to Gabbia. This now opening on the right side with Tomori. First pressing of Yildiz that is again playing, according to me, a bit too much on the left. A bit later we will go and see his heat map. We can see it here. You see the heat map of Yildiz is again too much on the left. He's not a second striker. We know that. We get that. But being a bit closer to the goal would not be bad to me. 15 touches for Rugani, Kalulu, followed by the 14 touches of Cambiaso and Locatelli, while at Milan you already have 23 touches by Gabbia and 22 by Modric. So there is a difference also in how many times some players are found and they are dictating the game. Gabbia, Modric, Fofana, physically strong, huh? Physically strong. Locatelli tried, but not possible. There are two players on him. The ball goes out. Pay attention to some possible penalties. Was taking in sandwich a la hot dog. Oh, calmati. Mamma mia, calmati. The game just started. You will not keep 90 minutes, my friend. Calma, 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 calma. Mamma mia. Oh, I know maybe you don't like the player. I don't know, but calma. Oh. Weston McKennie, the second less involved player at the moment with only 7 balls touched, 4 passes, 3 succeeded from Weston McKennie. Not visible at the moment. Cambiaso. Andrea opening faster that ball, a bit more ahead. And you see that's one of the problems, and we are always playing on Kalulu because Milan, they are smart. Of course, they are leaving Kalulu alone. You see why, huh? You see why. That's dangerous. You see why. You see why, Kalulu. So they will man mark on Ciao. They will man mark and Cambiaso. And Yildiz, they will give a bit of freedom to Kalulu. Locatelli dropping back to receive that ball. Rugani. Opening for a Gattone. Dai Gatti. Ball Juve. And we try to find a way to penetrate the defense of Milan. And now we try on the left. You see we play a lot down the left. With Cambiaso, Yildiz is going with a cross. That cross goes into the box. That ball stays on. There is absolutely no offside. So we continue to play with Lloyd Kelly, the Englishman, for captain, Andrea. And we play. Juventus able to recuperate that ball. Beautiful moment for Juve now. Both of the teams one shot. Both of the teams not able to go on target at the moment. At the moment. Shots that are coming from Weston McKennie with a 0.09 expected goals and then a 0.1 for Youssouf Fofana. I don't even remember the 2 shots, just to tell you how not dangerous they were. Florian, thank you, my friend, for 31 months together with us. Again, we just moved the ball on the field. If we play like this, only a miracle will make us win. Thank you, my friend, for your comment, but also for your membership. Look, it's at the... Honestly, I know that you will not agree with me because it's offensively not a dangerous Juve. It's offensively not a dangerous Milan. But I saw 20 minutes of mature Juve being able to stay in the game. I know that I'm unpopular. I know that perfectly. But it's a Juve that at the moment I'm not disliking. I would love more solutions. I would love a lot of things. But at the moment, I'm not disliking this Juve. With the men that we have, with the men that we are missing, and we are speaking about the Bremer, we are speaking about the Thuram. It's not a Juve that I'm disliking at the moment after 21 minutes. Attenzione, that's what I dislike. The fact that we lost the ball, Conceição lost it, and now it's a 3-on-3. Attenzione to Pulisic that is pointing at Daniele Rugani that is coming back. There is absolutely no fault because the player is there. Attenzione, no! Mamma mia, oh, we recuperated the ball after the slip, but that slip was about to actually favor Pulisic. Cambiaso. Pay attention, Andrea. There is too much pressing. Put that ball far away. No, no, mamma mia. But no, that's stupid from Cambiaso. That's stupid. What a mistake from Andrea. Thank you, Osani. Yeah, but that's not now. That's not now. No, Andrea. That's really dangerous. Dai, Conceição, that is going alone against two men. He's putting that ball. Attenzione. No, we miss it. Attention, because now the game is going crazy. With again, Kalulu. Kalulu that will go for a cross. A beautiful one. Attenzione, because you have a Locatelli. He's trying it. He was about to do it. We know it. When Manu sees Milan, it's a special game for him. You see, that's dangerous from Locatelli, from Cambiaso. Die. I told you, put that ball away. Not like that. Yeah, you see, it will be with flashes. In the first half, it will be like that, with some flashes from one side or the other. Managing the game, attenzione, what a beautiful pressing from Juve now, also with Manu Locatelli. You have some space, Manu, don't waste the space. Beautiful for Kalulu, the other ex. Ball goes into box, but there was nobody. Gatti playing fast. Attenzione, Manu. Now we need to communicate. Okay. Oh, Yildiz with a shot from the distance that has been blocked. Juventus a bit more aggressive now. There is a foul on Locatelli. Yes, says the referee. Ball Juve. Brava Juve. Brava Juve. I saw a few moments of Juve here. Attenzione. Giulio Bonilla is saying fight for the badge. We are strong. That's what I'm watching. Even if first there was maybe a arm control of Locatelli. Anyway, nobody saw it. I didn't see it. Welcome to Pro Captain that just joined. Ale, dai Juve. We are in the game. McKennie is not present. I agree. I didn't see McKennie. Even if now he has 10 balls touched. 10 balls touched by Weston McKennie. Jonathan David, 4 balls touched. So Jonathan David is a player that we are at the moment not able to find. We have a set piece in the center of the field. Attenzione, that ball will go into the box. It will go long, I think, with Locatelli that is opening on the left. The header from Gatti. That's a shot on target. Ooh, but it's Maignan that is going on the back of Rabiot. Why are you whistling foul? There is no foul. He's going against Rabiot. And a bit of Jonathan David. Die. Attention, a beautiful recuperate. Oh no, that pass is awful. What did he try to do there? Pierre, what did you do? This was not an intention to go on target, guys, from Pierre. That's a total miss. I don't know what. I don't know if I can call it a shot, a pass. I don't know. It's a pity because he was totally alone. Modric in the back for Pavlovic. Maignan. And they play with Gabbia. High pressing, super high pressing. Pay attention, Weston McKennie, because we could possibly suffer a counter-attack here. Oh, beautiful. Look at it. There is absolutely no foul. That control from Johnny Be Good was not good at all, because you give back the ball to the Rossoneri, and it's absolutely not Modric that will miss his ball control or first pass. Juve, you need to be present there. McKennie is absolutely anonymous in the game. You don't see energy, you don't see pressing, you don't see lucidity to understand. No lecture of the game. He's a bit passive in that midfield. So a passive number 22 for Juve. Be a bit closer. You're nowhere there. Wes, you're nowhere there. Rada is pointing out the Milan players that are whining. Gabbia. Modric. Attenzione. Pulisic. Modric. And it's Rabiot that is now in the center of the field. Playing with the Croatian number 14. Pavlovic. Ball possession Milan in these minutes. It's a 45-55, huh? And Rabiot unmarked, and look at how they are keeping that possession even if they are well pressed by Juve. Beautiful from Federico Gatti. Now it's Johnny opening, not losing it. That ball stays on side. Grande Johnny. Beautiful ball management from the Canadian. And we play with the Locatelli. Opening for Lloyd. Lloyd. Lloyd Chiellini. And we play with Manu Locatelli. Now it's Juve. Momentum Juve. Rugani. 27 minutes. Welcome to Calcio. Locatelli to Cambiaso. Cambiaso, beautiful opening here for Pierre. Pierre, that is carrying that ball. That's what I love from Pierre. Pierre can do that, but he needs to be a bit more faster. And we open for the Portuguese number 7. The one that scored and that changed the game temporarily against Villarreal. Against 2 players. What a beautiful run here. He goes into the box. That ball. Die! Johnny, you need to be faster. Johnny. Put your body there. Put your soul. That soul needs to be extracted from your body to jump onto that ball. Die, Johnny. You need to understand there. He hesitated a few seconds. Hey, Johnny. I would already have extracted my entire soul to jump into that ball to win these centimeters that were needed. Can we heat up Iceman? Because at the moment he's a bit frozen. Pay attention to Rabiot. What a shot. The first real dangerous shot comes from Rabiot. Over the goal. And no, because at the moment it looks really frozen. He needs a bit of heat him up, guys. Yeah, he's still in freeze mode. Bravo, Mohamed. He's saying exactly what I was trying to say. I see a lot of new Juventini that are joining the chat. Bravo, ragazzi. Bravo. We love that. Kalulu. Oh, that's a beautiful one from Conceição. And Bravo, Cambiaso with his back heel. For the number 10. Kenan. Oh, he fooled him. Then he plays with Kelly. Kelly, you are faster. No, Kelly. Yeah, Reina is writing ice cream. At the moment, it's more ice cream than Iceman. Attenzione, Kalulu. Don't be too much attracted. It's Bartesaghi. We know it. Estupinian, red card last game. The game that they won against Napoli 2-1. Bravo, Andrea. Kenan. It was Kenan. Salamakis. Also him, could have potentially entered a swap deal with Dusan Vlahovic. Follow on by the Belgian. Salamakers for Milan. Openda on the bench for Juve. The Belgian players present today, of course. There was foul. Attenzione to the set piece for Luka Modric on the ball. We know how accurate and precise he is. And there is Salamakers that is already trying to run on that right wing, but Andrea understood it. Ball goes into the box. Attenzione, that ball stays there. Beautifully deflected by Kalulu. Die, Johnny! Mamma mia, today Johnny is sleeping. I was happy for the consistency given by Tudor for the number 30, but he needs to show something. Die, Motorino. Die, Johnny. Put him in difficulty. Pulisic fast there. You see that second of velocity of thought and execution. Attenzione to Gimenez. Oh, he's dribbling past too easy. Too easy on Gatti. Oh, Gattone, more than a cat, it looks like a mice. Mamma mia. Oh. Look, die, that's not normal. He's sleeping, mamma mia. But you know, guys, that I have always been. When Milan was criticizing him back then, before Bologna and Roma, I was already a fan of Salamakers. But that's not today. Awful Gatti, 33 minutes in the game. Kelly. 5 attempts for Juve, 3 attempts for Milan, 1 shot on target each. Weston McKennie touching his 14th ball. Back pass, attenzione Gatti. Luckily, Rugani was there. Look at Delhi. In the middle for Weston. Die West. Yield is that we didn't find a lot today, And we open for Federico. Federico on the right side, velocity here by Conceição. Pay attention because you gave a counter-attack a bit earlier. So if you dribble your man, need to be successful. Because in the back, if Kalulu is going over you, it starts to be dangerous. Beautiful vision here. And that ball goes into the middle. Attention, Jonathan. No! Oh, you see the problem? You see what is the problem? Attention, it's not over. I will speak about it later. Weston McKennie that is still on the ball. Here we open. Attention, that the ball stay there. Locatelli with a shot that is a disaster. You know what happened with Jonathan David? I was telling you, we need to heat the ice because it's frozen. The problem is that the ice melted and there was a lot of water on the ground and he slept. And he... Slipping there, I never seen that. I don't know what is the way. I don't know, guys. You know that I have never... Oh. He's losing blood, Gatti. You know, I don't know, guys, but when they arrive at Juve, there is a problem. Yeah, seriously. David on ice. More than Iceman, it was David on ice today. Oh, what a disaster. Die. You know that I have never been the biggest fan of Jonathan David. I always told you here. But he's a good player. He's not a bad player. You cannot say that he's a bad player. Then that Twitter account, Hater Central, of course, he will... But there is no foul. There is no foul from Kelly. He's taking the ball. Die. No, Pendai is on the bench. Seriously, from Iceman to ice cream in 2 months. Pay attention, Modric. Last 9 minutes of the first half. It's Rugani that is taking it away. Bravo, Conceição. Welcome, Brian the Gamer. Die, please. Ooh. I don't give that much space centrally. Look at how much they are carrying the ball. How much they have the possibility with Gabbia to cut the field in two. It looks like Moses with the sea that is going on the right and on the left and he's going in the middle. You cannot give that to Gabbia, guys. He cannot do like 50, 60, 70 meters like that. There need to be someone that is pressing him. Where is Johnny? Bravo, Chico. Mamma mia, what a player. Mamma mia, what a player. Hey, Johnny. Bravo, bravo. Also here from Pierre Kalulu. Attenzione, dai, Johnny. You're pressed by Fofana. You're pressed by Fofana. Voila. Stop and go. Andrea. But why is always there? Why is Andrea always there? Looks like a regista. Kelly, Lloyd. Dai, we play with Kenan that we didn't mention since a few minutes. He's cutting in. He's entering. Attenzione. Kenan is playing centrally. Beautiful for Kalulu. There is that ball that still is there with Kenan Yildiz with his ball on his left. He's preferring to go to Andrea Cambiaso. Cambiaso again to the Turkish number 10. And we go. Look at Conceição. He's totally isolated and alone. Can I wait a bit too long? It's okay, we will go there now with Gatti that now goes to Conceição. Of course, it's a bit too late, but it's ball for the Portuguese. Attenzione, look at Kalulu. He's totally alone. He prefers to cut on the other side. That ball stays there. Goal kick. Okay, something can happen. Huh? Something can happen. Something can happen. Ciao, Daniel. No, Daniel, it's because we said it here. Maybe you were not there, but Iceman is a bit frozen. He needs to be melted, you know, heated. The problem is that's why he sleeps. Oh no. Et voilà. Ah, okay. I don't know what is happening, but maybe we'll see Jegrova earlier than expected. Attention, because Conceição is on the ground. It's here. I show you. It's here. I don't know what happened there. It's not the adductor. No, cramps, no. I know what you mean. Like when you were a kid and when you point côté in French. I don't know how you say in English. No, I don't think so. Oh, that would be strange. Let me check. But it's probably body movement, huh? At the moment, Gatti is better offensively than defensively. Let's see how we will come. He's good. He's good. Chico is good. So probably we will recuperate 1 minute, maximum 2 minutes, probably only one. There were not a lot of breaks during the first half. 5 minutes and then we will discover. 1 minute, I think. Let's see what will happen in the next 5, of course. And they play. Ball on Pavlovic. That's an opportunity. What are you doing? Why are they sleeping? Why are they sleeping? Daniele and... And luckily, the number 6 is there. Luckily, Lloyd is there. Because the two Italian ones, Gatti, Rugani, they sleep. They sleep! And there was absolutely no offside. And then people are hating who? Lloyd Kelly. That's something that will always be a mystery for me. He was obliged to do the job of the center back and the right center back while he's a left center back. The kidney. Yasser is telling me the kidney. And you know that we have doctors here in the chat, huh? Rugani. Gatti. And we play with Conceição. Attention, it's him. At the moment, him much more than Yildiz at the moment. The one that creates, that does something. And we play. Attention, now it's the moment. C'est le moment. It's the moment with Yildiz. Yildiz against Salamakers. Yildiz about to cross. He's dribbling his man. He's giving you in the back to Andrea. Andrea opens for Lloyd Kelly. Andrea. And we play. Ruga prefers to go to captain. Lloyd. There is not a lot of position there, possibilities. Here is missing it, and Fofana we know it, and the muscles. That's on Yildiz here. Cavallo Pazzo is opening for Pulisic on the left. He will keep that ball on side, of course, with his right foot. He's looking for a solution. He prefers to go into the back. Pavlovic, attention to the number 31 that has the possibility to cross. Ooh la 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 la, because Jimenez went with a header. Luckily he's missing the target. Because he was on the ball. Fofana here on Yildiz like a bit earlier. I think he was also the one that recuperated the ball on Conceição. And it's not a coincidence that twice, when we are trying that dribble and we miss that dribble, twice it's a dangerous counter-attack from Milan. Die, Johnny, for the mental. Beautiful here. Attention for Conceição. Oh, what do we miss? Attention, the shot from Kalulu that tried to go on the far post. Precise. He tried to be precise because he's totally missing the target, but that was the idea. Oh, here a beautiful play from Johnny. That shot is totally missed. But that's the problem with Kalulu there in that position. He wants, there is a lot of will, but that's not his position, guys. That's why you see the difference of playing with the right wing back a la Kalulu. That when he goes up, when you have the possibility. McKennie, you see 5.4 kilometers, the one that is running the most. But actually, he's the player that is touching, except of Jonathan David. By the way, Jonathan David, 5 kilometers. So the two players of Juve that are running the most are the ones that are touching least balls. And that's what we see. It's not only about running. Pay attention, you have the 10 and the 30 that are not communicating with each other. Luckily, we are taking that foul, but they were not communicating with each other. It's not about how much you run, but how great you run, how smart you run. Yellow card. The first yellow card of the game goes to Fofana. That's good. That's good because he's the monster there in the middle that is taking all the balls. Yellow card for Yusuf Fofana. You see, Yusuf is not only centimeters, not only muscles. It's also 20 balls touch, 15 passes, 14 accurate. Dai. Lloyd. And he's going alone this time against Fofana. You see, it's a bit more easier also now that he already has been booked and he was able to win his duel. Attention, a beautiful one. We are winning the first corner kick of the game at the 45th minute before the announcement of how many extra minutes. And I believe they will give one, indeed, as predicted. So we have 1 minute. We have the opportunity to score with Daniele Rugani. We have the opportunity to score with Daniele Rugani. And to go to the locker room this time leading 1-0. It will be Kenan. Will he go short? Will he go long? He goes short. I hate these kind of things. Mamma mia, I hate them. Second corner kick. But now, especially now with 30 seconds to play. They play it. There. Don't lose time here. You have 20 seconds. Put it in. The header. And now we try it. On the far post, it's too easy for Maignan. 10 seconds to go. He plays with the ball to Pavlovic. There is Rugani that is trying to recuperate his position. He's a bit slow. Luckily, Gatti was there, but not that much because he was not able to stop his man. That ball is there in the middle, has been whistled. We go to the locker room at a 0-0 in the Allianz Stadium, to the locker rooms now. 0-0 between Juventus and Milan. It's not an entertaining game for the youth. It's not a spectacular game. It's not a high-intensity game. But it's a classic Juve-Milan in terms of two teams that are respecting each other, probably a bit too much. Studying each other, probably a bit too long. Waiting for the mistake of the other instead of trying to create the danger. This is what I see in that first half. I must say, I will be totally honest with you, I must say that this Juve looks to me, even if in some moments we are shaky, working on how you manage the game. A bit more mature Juve, less crazy Juve, which is not bad. Which is not bad. Now, I see Yasser is saying, pay attention to Leao in second half, that will go totally crazy, and you're right. On the other side, we could also say, probably there is a Milan channel that is doing the watch-along, and it will say probably the same. Pay attention to Jagrova in the second half. Emoji, turn head. You see, I think that today we can blame Juve for not taking too much risk, to not accelerate too much, to be a bit more too prudent if we want, to be a bit too cautious. I can understand that. But I think we can exactly say the same about Milan. Did we see today a Milan at the moment, in that 45 minutes, much more stronger than Juve, a Milan that deserved, that was taking the initiative to play? Honestly, I don't think so. Probably the most dangerous things were the shot from the distance from Rabiot, that header that was not on target from Jimenez, and probably one other thing. While on the other side, if Jonathan David is not slipping there, and if he's the one that is taking that ball how he needs to take that ball, probably you're speaking about a 1-0 that would not have been undeserved, according to me. Then that we are missing, and you see it, quality. Yes, I agree with that. We are missing quality. Ciao, Cecilia! That is saying that Jagrova can be a good change. Of course, he can. If Joao Mario was there and not Kalulu, we would have scored a goal at least. It could be offensively, but maybe we would have conceded a goal from a left side of Milan. That is dangerous. With Pulisic, with Rabiot, it's a dangerous side. So we can say we could have conceded a goal and we could have scored a goal, because Kalulu there in that position, you know that it's not my preferred position for him. It's a player that defensively is keeping, but is losing, because he's better as a right center back. But offensively, probably we know it, because the ball goes a lot of time to Kalulu, third player with most touches for you, with 34, 25 passes, 19 succeeded. So it's at 76% of balls succeeded. It's not the top. It's not the top. We know that offensively, when he has the possibility to push, we could possibly have a problem of quality, offensive quality there, and that's of course a problem for Kalulu. Let me check what I wanted to tell you first. Maybe we can go towards here the first half ratings, stats that are telling us that Juventus is losing that ball possession, not for a lot, because it's 46.4 to 53.6. We're losing our duels, especially the aerial ones, and that's a problem. We know it. We said it a million times that this was one of the weaknesses of this Juve. By the way, thank you 44 months for Mitzadzeb. Say hi to Jonah, Johan, and Jonas. Say hi to Johan and Jonas. Who are you speaking about, Mr. Zeb? No, because I know Jonas Rui. But I also know a lot of other Jonas, a lot of other Johan. Ah, you mean your kids? Ah, no, I was thinking I needed to say hello to you, friends of me. No, of course. No, of course. No, probably the kids of Mr. Zeb. Johan and Jonas, ciao ragazzi, forza Juve, my friends. That's no, better. No, I was a bit like, oh, he knows my private life. I was a bit disturbed. Like, what are you speaking about? I was totally. I'm sorry for that. So again, Jonas and Johan, ciao ragazzi. Confirm us, Mista. Confirm us that we are right in what we tried to guess. So 55%. That's a problem. That's a huge big problem. It's one of the weaknesses of Juve. These aerial duels that we are absolutely not winning. Never against nobody. We had 2 corner kicks. I think it's a pity that Kenan is playing it safe with Conceição in that first attempt while you have 1 minute to play. Go and try. Even if it's true on the other side that trying when you know that you are losing all your aerial duels is sometimes not the ideal or greatest solution. So I don't know about that. It can possibly be a problem. Looking at the distribution, so it's more or less the same. We are much more accurate than usually, also because the game is slower, so also pay attention to that. We must say that. Of course, the game is lower tempo, you don't have that intensity, so you see that it's a Juve that is a bit more accurate in passes, also in the opposition half, even without being too dangerous. Attack 6 attempts, 4 attempts. Honestly, there are 1 on target for each, but to be really honest with you guys, these 2 shots on target are coming from Federico Gatti with a 0.02 expected goal, and then a shot on target for Santiago Gimenez, also there. Not really wow. The shots on targets from both teams, so it's a game that is I will not say close, because it goes from one side to the other, but slow pace, without that unpredictability. An unpredictability that at the moment Conceição is giving much more than Kenan Yildiz, from what I know. Let me read a few of your comments that I maybe missed. The one of Yaya, thank you my friend from UK. Thank you. Seems like it's impossible to make fans happy, always complaining about everything. I think we play just fine and we are improving a lot every match. Look, I agree with you, Yaya, on that one. It's not entertaining. It's not a 4-4 of Dortmund, even if, to be totally honest, that 4-4 against Dortmund arrived in that second half and not in that first half. But it's probably not the entertaining, fast-paced game a la Premier League, but I don't care about that. I saw a Juve today. If you tell me, Beppe, is that the best half of Juve? I tell you no. I prefer the one against Atalanta, how we managed that game. We were even a bit more dangerous against Atalanta, especially in these first 20 minutes than today. But it's a Milan, and it's a Milan that we are able to, at the moment, keep. If you watch the game against Napoli in that first half, Milan was much more dynamic, was much more pushy, was much more in energy. Don't forget, the difference can be made also in the second half, where our energies could possibly drop, while Milan, with 1 week of rest, can grow at the distance. So pay attention. Scoring a goal in that first half would have been ideal for Juve. On the other side, we know that when Juve is scoring and when they are leading, they have some difficulties to manage it because they go in total paranoia and confusion in their head. So if you tell me, Beppe, that game goes to the 85th minute with a 0-0, I tell you probably that Juventus has more possibilities to win it than on the other side. NS from Canada, thank you, my friend. Just were on trip in QC. Guys, what is QC? Guys, when you speak with these short codes, I have absolutely no idea what you're speaking about. Just were on a road trip in QC. Quebec, you mean? Thank you. Hi from Eric and Gwen. Ciao. You know that the wife of my brother, the name is Gwen. Gwenelle. It comes from Bretagne. Gwenelle. Gwen. But everyone calls her Gwen. So just like that. We have something in common, my friend. Grande NS. Grande NS. Everything is short today. We need to adapt to our times. Montreal, Quebec, probably QC. Bravo, guys. I go totally crazy sometimes. Gatti. Okay, give me who positively, I will not say impressed you, because I don't think that someone impressed us, except of the Juventini here that are joining every single match day. But who, I will not say again, I will not say impressed you, but who is guy, give me two names of players that you are satisfied with their performance in that first 45 minutes. In the meanwhile, I show you the momentum. It's really up and down. Up and down, but honestly, look here. A Juve that is probably in that moment the most dangerous and insisting one. I see Kelly, Cambiaso. Cambiaso is not bad. Kelly, Cambiaso and Rugani, Kelly, Chico and Loca. Chico I would put there, I agree. Chico and can we put Loca? I try to remember the game, huh? If you're looking at the stats of Loca, it's 41 balls touched, it's 35 passes, and it's 35 succeeded, it's 100% passes. Of course, it's not only that, because there were not really high degrees of difficulties of risks on that. 2 chances created, so the players with the most chances created for Juve. McKennie, I would not go with it's the worst, but McKennie's like today it looks like a chicken without head. It's like today McKennie is like this, guys. I tell you what I think, of course. Today McKennie is like this. He's running like that. It's a chicken without head, and that's a problem. Because it's the one that ran the most. We saw it with the stats, with the official stats of Opta. But it's the player that is not touching the ball. Jonathan David, 13 balls touched. Weston McKennie, 17. If you look at the 17 balls touched by Weston and 41 by Manu Locatelli, looks like they are doing 2 different jobs, 2 different sports, and that can be possibly problematic. If you are looking at the... but that was clear. If we are looking at the first half positioning of our players, what do we see? Rugani is the last man. That's where he touches the ball. Gatti is joining Kalulu. Kelly is joining the other ones, where you have a Kalulu, a bit more central Cambiaso than Kalulu. And then you have a really low Chico. Chico is dropping, taking the ball and starting to create there. That's also why he loses a bit of focus, a lot of lucidity going up front. I think that is Sarraz that remembered as the mistake at a certain moment, that dribble that he's missing and giving a counter-attack to Milan, like Cannon was doing it. Cannon a bit isolated there on the left. I would love to have him a bit more closer to the goal, because you see the two players behind Jonathan David are quite wide in the game, where you have actually Jonathan David that is even a bit lower where he's touching the ball than a Weston McKennie. Weston McKennie, I tell you, but it's also because he's not touching a lot of balls. So when he touched the ball was here offensively and there. That's why he finishes there. We see it's a compact game. I'm curious about Milan, just to check how Milan. Yeah, you see it's a battle there in the midfield. Two really compact teams. Look at Milan, how compact they are in that first half. Really, what a line of Milan. Super compact, which again proves our point that it's a tactical game. A real typical Italian tactical game. Not the preferred ones for a Premier League that is not watching at the moment, because there are no games that late. But for the other ones, let me check if the game is starting again or not. The players are there, so give me 2 minutes. I come back in a second. Put a maximum of like. I will come back before we start the second half. Attenzione, I come back. Back on time, we just started with the second half of Juventus Milan, where at the moment we see Juventus attacking from the Curva Sud to the Curva Nord. We changed side. Let's see if we are starting again with the same 11 men as the first half. I would say continue a bit like that so that you keep as many energy as possible for the subs, for the changes. I didn't put at the moment the chrono. That's something that I will do in a second, so give me a bit of time. But we are there with 30 seconds played at the moment. Di Gregorio on the ball. And we play with Conceição that is still there. Huh? (46:22). Wait a few seconds. I will put a chrono at 1:30 for the people that are asking to be aligned. 29:30. Okay, we go with the chrono that is there. And we play. Bravo Cannon with a really beautiful control here. No changes for both teams. Grande cambiato. Beautiful touch here from Weston McKennie. We play with Lloyd Kelly that is there, giving it to Kalulu. Kalulu maybe with a shot. No, he prefers to go to Conceição. Conceição into the box. Two players on him. Bartesaki there. We cross. We win a corner kick. This time much faster, where we had to wait the 45th minute of the first half. This time it goes immediately at the 47th. And Conceição that is also playing it extremely fast here. We play with both. Conceição with a cross into the box. Attenzione. McKennie is there. That ball goes to... Ooh, what a save of Maignan. That ball stays there. It was absolutely no offside. Absolutely no offside. Attention, there is no foul, says the referee. Weston McKennie with the ball. We play with Gatti. Gatti on the ball. He's winning it with the left. A shot, and Rugani. That ball stays there in possession. There is absolutely nothing. We play. It's dangerous. It's dangerous. It's warm. It's hot. Juventus entered really well. There is a foul whistle. There is a foul whistle. Ooh la la. What a save of Maignan. Huh? What a save of Maignan. This one is not a miss of Rugani. Of Gatti. This one was a save of Maignan. What a save. How did Juventus enter that second half? Oh, what a save. Let me check if it's a miss or not. Poof, what a save. What a save. What a save. What a save. Chapeau. Chapeau Maignan. Sometimes you need to congratulate also the opponent team. Unfortunately for us, we go, attenzione, because that ball goes... it was something that was studied, and here we see the foul of Manu Locatelli on Luka Modric. I think that the yellow card will arrive for Manu, not sure. No. That's stupid. Yeah. Yellow. Of course, yellow card. Yellow card for Fofana, yellow card in the first half, yellow card in the second half for Manu Locatelli, the first one to be booked for the Bianconeri. Oh, dai Juve. Control the ball, calma, bravo Lloyd. Play with Di Gregorio if you need it, bravo Kelly. No risks here. That ball goes again into the middle. Jonathan David that is deflecting with a header. You need to win on that one from Modric. Salamakers between two. There is a foul. No, says Yildiz. Referee said yes. Pavlovic. To Modric. Rugani super high in pressure here on Jimenez. He's keeping men on men. Calma, 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 calma. I don't know who said it. Alexandre Oliveira. Calma. You never know. Bartesaghi with a cross. Luckily, Lloyd Kelly was there to close it and put it in throw-in. Bravo, Lloyd, again. Really alert today, huh? Eyes open. Bartesaghi, again, for Pavlovic. Pay attention to that cross because the players are already waiting in the box, huh? Pay attention to the centimeters of Fofana. Pay attention to the mobility of Pulisic. Look at that pass from Modric. Look at that beautiful sliding tackle, this time from Federico. Gattone. Kalulu on Adrien Rabiot. They know each other also, both French. Rabiot is winning that contrast. It's Modric that is opening now on the other side for Alexis Salamakers. Tomori. And they play for Gabbia. Now it's possession Milan. What a shot from Gatti. What a pity. Could have given us the lead. Attenzione, there is nothing. Penalty. He gave a penalty. He gave a penalty. Super confident. The referee didn't hesitate. The referee didn't hesitate a single second. Let me check. Dai. Dai, there is nothing, guys. There is nothing, guys. There is nothing, guys. It's a normal contrast. He's not pushing him. He's not putting his legs on it. I don't know. I don't know. Penalty for Milan with Pulisic that is there. Pulisic against Di Gregorio. He misses it! He misses it! You see, there is a God. There is a God of football. 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 Poh! Kostic, Openda, Cope Manners, all celebrating as the goal was scored by Juve. Dai, we play. And now this needs to boost us. Pay attention, because there is immediately a counter-attack from Milan with Adrien Rabiot that is opening. Bartesaghi is already there, but Pulisic as well. He wants, of course, to revenge that penalty that he missed. He wants to try with a shot. Like, mamma mia, I thought that Di Gregorio forgot to jump. Ooh, what a game. Ooh, what a first second half. What a start of a second half. Oh, my man. Oh, no. For people that wanted some emotions, some things to happen, well, they are happening in that second half. Huh? There is not a penalty. There is not a penalty. Opening here. McKennie, be awake. Pay attention. There is too much space now. The game is not anymore maturing. Oh, mamma mia, Cambiaso. It's already the second time with strange passes. Andrea, he needs to pay attention. Look at that. We are committing a foul. Male, what a disaster. Keep your head cool. Keep your head cool. But there is nothing. But what is he whistling? What is he whistling? What is he whistling? There is nothing, die. There was absolutely no penalty, but Juventus, regardless of the strange referee that is losing the game, Juventus, they also lost the heads at the moment. We don't know what we are doing at the moment. Boo. And pay attention to the free kicks there. That's dangerous. There are already 4 men. Salamakers is good. Modric is a giant. Pavlovic is there. Jimenez as well. Pay attention. Yeah, it's a panic mode. Panic mode. Instead of cooling down after that penalty missed by Pulisic, I wanted to say saved, but it was missed. We lost a bit of that moment. That's a perfect spot for a free kick. Yeah? Not too close, not too far. It will be Jimenez or Modric. Pay attention, guys. Pay attention, guys. That's scary. Deflected. Dai, Tigre. But what is he doing? Take that. Oh, Juve. No. Oh. What is he complaining? Oh, Rabiot. Maintenant, tu arrêtes. Die. Keep your head cool. You did the first half as you should do the first half. Now you keep your head cool and you go again. We had a really beautiful opportunity in that first in the first minutes of the second half. Calma. Take your head. No, it's not a change that is needed now. That could be really dangerous at the moment to change now. Because we could go even more in tilt, even more in confusion. But if the referee is whistling every time that we are touching a player. Like this, it's difficult as well. Every time that we are touching a player or not even touching, because there was no foul there, because he's not touching the player, there was no penalty because the contrast, guys, ragazzi, dai, let's not exaggerate. That's not a penalty. Oh. What are we speaking about? But now, doing changes in these minutes would be terrible. Would be really terrible. Keep your head cool. Tranquilly, calm the game, and then you do the changes. But first, recuperate the management of the game. Yeah, but today McKennie is not good. Today McKennie is not winning any single contrast. Nothing. Look at that, mamma mia. Then shot, mamma mia, on Di Gregorio. That was not able to catch it in the first attempt. He was obliged to go it with 2. We go. Die, because the game now is dangerous, huh? Oh, that's a foul. That's a yellow. I didn't see the referee, but I already put the yellow. The most dangerous one. The most dangerous player. Francisco Conceição. Between the legs, that's a big foul. Ball Juve. Rugani. Locatelli. Attenzione, because there is a pressing. If you are pressed by Modric, we have a problem. But I told you as well. Ragazzi, as well. Pay attention to the second half where we could possibly also lose. No, it's ball Juve. I told you, the energies will drop from Juve. Physically, we know that we are a disaster. We know it. I told you, Rami. I told you, second half will be totally different because our energies will drop. They will have much more energy, much more power, much more physicality. So they will push. We can go with some individualities, but I don't think that we will be able to keep the same game as we did in the first half. Conceição, bravo, Chico, that already beaten Pavlovic. He's opening on the right side for Kalulu. That goes immediately with a cross. There is nobody to attack the goalkeeper, the first post there. Pay attention also to Maignan, that it's not the first time. Huh? It's not the first time that Kalulu is able to go with these long first touch assists. Modric. Since that, I don't know who said in the chat that he was really bad. Look at that. Jimenez opening attention to that cross. A bad cross this time from Salamaker that will go in throw in for Juve. Since that, I don't know who said that he was really bad. Loftus-Cheek will open probably for Fofana, that is booked. Let's see. Kalulu. Kalulu to Weston McKennie. One touch. That ball goes over Conceição. Gatti is alone there. We need to give him some opportunities, some solutions. There were no. Luckily, we are winning a lot of meters there. We wanted to go fast with the throw-in, and also Conceição is complaining. We say, guys, fast. There is absolutely nobody. We are starting to gain again the control of the game, which would not be bad, and probably the changes of Milan will help us to gain a bit of that that momentum. Not bad at all, to gain a bit again of serenity. So Jimenez will go out and Fofana as well. Jimenez, Fofana out. As you can see. Fofana out. Jimenez out. And now we see a Pulisic that will drop there on the right side with a Leao that is entering, and Loftus-Cheek that will enter as well. These are the changes done by Max Allegri at the moment. No changes for Igor Tudor. McKennie. Pay attention now, of course, to the velocity of Leao. Allegri understood that we start to be a bit tired. Beautiful control here from Conceição that is able to keep that ball. Also, Bartesaghi already booked. It's the moment to also push on him. Yildiz 36 balls touched at the moment. This time he didn't receive the ball. Cambiaso on the left will go back to Locatelli. Locatelli obliged to go to Kelly. And here we go. In difficulty, Yildiz also today doesn't have that fresh legs. He should actually stay in Torino instead of going to Turkey. But Montella, of course, called him up. Not a surprise, huh? Not a surprise. Throwing Juve. With Weston McKennie used to these long balls. He's saying, oh, why am I obliged to go that much in the back? Okay, he's trying to go long into the box. A mini corner kick, actually. That ball stays there. Pay attention. It will be a corner kick won by Juve. Yeah. Bravo. Even if we are speaking about corner kicks, guys, I don't remember the last one that we scored. Maybe you know, but I don't remember. I predicted the goal of Rugani on corner kick would be beautiful. But anyway, whoever scores on corner kick for the Bianconeri, I would be happy so that we can lead with a 1-0. That ball goes onto the box. Attenzione, McKennie was already there. Jonathan David as well. That ball stays there into the box with Gatti. There is a foul committed, but why is he doing these kind of things? You know that they will whistle it at the minimum contact. They will whistle. They will whistle. Don't do these kind of things. Yeah, but of course he's going. People will say he goes shoulder on shoulder. No, he's looking at his opponent and he's charging like a bull. Yeah, I agree with Nuka-Cola into the chat. There is no need for that because you don't pay attention anymore to the ball. You are targeting your man, you go full power on him. Dusan Vlahovic will probably be the first sub to enter, and this time we will not wait until the 80th minute. 65 minutes, so 20 minutes played in that second half. Pay attention to Loftus-Cheek that entered, that crosses. Lloyd Kelly's there. Criticize him all you want, but he's again there, and now we have Andrea Cambiaso that's running. He's obliged to stop playing with Kenan. Ball possession Juve, bravo, to manage that ball. Unfortunately, we were not able to have the energy to go all the way up. McKennie carrying. There is nobody that is pressing, so go. Cambiaso, playing with Kenan. Kenan, one-on-one against Alexis Salamakers. Kenan playing with Andrea. Andrea in the back. It's always that trio there. Andrea, Kenan, Locatelli. Attention, that cross that goes back to Locatelli. Locatelli, beautiful one for Kenan. Kenan with his left. Ball deflected. 5th corner kick for Juve. 0 for Milan at the moment. We can do it. You can do it. I agree with Tsarovic. Attention, Openda, Kefren, Thuram are the first player that should enter. Openda, Kefren, Thuram. But after the corner kick, that ball is played short. 2 times. Conceição to Kenan. We go with a cross. This time it enters. Adrien Rabiot is a giant there into the box. That ball goes there. Attenzione because Chico is going with that ball. Deflected. Gabbia is putting it out. Kenan winning his duel in the air. That ball stays there. There is an offside, so that ball stays. Ball Juve. Locatelli, bad control. That is giving it, putting that shot from the distance could have been extremely dangerous because Di Gregorio was out of the post. Beautiful vision there. Beautiful vision from the Portuguese. Mamma mia. Thuram is about to enter. Openda is about to enter. I just need to understand who for who. I would take out Kenan, maybe. 3 changes. Because also Dusan will enter. Triple change for Juve. Also Dusan will enter. We just need to understand who goes out. So now I'm sure that Kenan will be subbed out. Yes, indeed. Kenan Yildiz. Bravo, ragazzo. Bravo. Always giving the max. Always giving the max. Kenan out. David out. So we see a Dusan Vlahovic that will play here. Openda will probably play here. And then who goes out between... it's Conceição that goes out. Huh? Conceição out. So, oh my man. I know what he will do. He will advance McKennie. I know. But guys, why? I know. I will explain you. Give me a second. I explain you in a second. I know what he did. Conceição, pay attention. He just come back from injury. You know that. He doesn't have 90 minutes in his legs. So what he's doing is actually giving a bit more minutes to Weston McKennie there. Double face for him. Midfield. Attenzione, beautiful from up in that ball. No, that ball didn't go out. But mamma mia, the referee is annoying me today. So what he's doing is actually advancing a bit McKennie, but also giving stability into the midfield. And wait a bit, because in 5, max 10 minutes, Djegrava will go all in. No, Djegrava will enter, guys. He's the next one. Wait. Pay attention to Loftus-Cheek. Kelly on him. Pulisic. yeah, he will enter. He will enter, guys. No problem. But I know what he did. I know what he did. I understand what he did. Calma, guys. Calma, guys. We know that it's a player that doesn't have all these minutes. He's coming from 1 year where he doesn't play. Calma, ragazzi. I also want to see Jegrova, but calma, ragazzi. Calma. We know that Milan had 1 week of rest. We just made 3 changes. Calma. 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 Don't be selfish. Think about the team. Vlahovic entered quite well, according to me. Ball stays. No, we play. Openda was able to save that ball. Then they whistled. Then they whistled. So it's a goal kick. Openda and Dusan Vlahovic entered extremely well. Yeah, that ball end. Yeah, of course. That ball was out, of course. If we can ban, or at least put in timeout for the first time, the people that are inventing goals, would be nice. Into the chat. Like Fanny, if I'm not wrong. Grazie, ragazzi. First of all, spoiling is not great, but I can understand the moment, the tension, the happiness. But if then you are inventing, it's even worse. Huh? Rabiot, pay attention to Rabiot. Opening for Partesaghi, that played actually a beautiful game. Pulisic against Gatti. Gatti and McKennie are trying to close. It's a cross from Rabiot. It's a beautiful one. There is nobody from Milan, luckily, on the second post. But still, Modric is anticipating and winning. He's on the ball. Beautiful pass here. Pavlovic. Salamakers. And it's a ball, Milan with Modric. Attention, he has all the meters he wants. Mamma mia, how did he miss? I thought it was goal. I thought it was goal from Leao. What a miss of Leao. I thought it was goal. Mamma mia, how did he miss? What a miss. He was totally alone, huh? Look at that. We have a Rugani that is actually annoying him a bit, so he was obliged to accelerate, otherwise he would have been on the player. But what a miss, huh? Kelly, after that penalty, went a bit in panic. He was, according to me, the best defender before that strange penalty. There is a fall on Openda. Yeah. Oh, you see, Gianni. I told you, after the penalty, he went in panic mode. He needs to be shaken up. He needs to wake up because Pulisic out. With Nkunku in, I don't know, guys. Also, Nkunku is super dangerous. One that can change the game, of course. Huh? Aya Rabiot with a counter-attack here. Grande Rugani. There is no foul. Oh. Yellow card. A second one for Juve. For Gatti. $16 to play. 0-0 between Juve and Milan. The game is long, huh? Game is long. Modric. They play it. Attention. Luckily. It was studied. Modric. Count pass. Pass back. Salamakers with a shot. They know that we are suffering these shots from the distance, that we are not really fast. Attenzione, because we have an opportunity here. Beautiful from Weston McKennie. Attenzione. No, what a miss from Openda. But how? What kind of strikers are we buying, guys? Strikers that are never scoring. What kind of strikers are we buying? Attenzione. But oof, deflected or not? No. Ma è possibile. Adzic is warming up. Inside information. Adzic starting to warm up. Inside information. Adzic started to warm up. It could be a solution. Dai, everything is possible, guys. Huh? Everything is possible. $49.9 possession of Juve, 50.1 for Milan. A bit less precise in that second half for Juve in terms of pass accuracy. Kalulu, Gatti. Attenzione, Thuram. Rugani, oof. This scares me so much. Long ball. Beautiful control here from Dusan. He's playing. Grande cambiato. Weston McKennie, and we open to the right side for Kalulu. Kalulu maybe with a cross that goes in the back. There is absolutely nobody except of the one of Modric. He's always there. He's everywhere. That ball stays in. Throw in. Throw in Juve. Throw in Juve, and let me say thank you to my best friend. Let me say thank you to Aman. Aman, 47 months with us. With le trèfle à quatre feuilles. A bit of luck for Juve. Grazie, Aman. Grazie, brother. Attenzione, because Juventus is there with Cambiaso with a shot on target, but easy in the arms of Mignon. Rugani with cramps. Far from Openda. They entered well. I know that Openda missed a shot, a big one. But Rugani with huge big cramps. So, or you play Kalulu and you enter Joao Mario. I don't think that he will now in these minutes put Pedro Felipe. Kelly. And don't forget, guys, if you are just joining, subscribe to the channel, put a maximum of like for a bit of luck for Juve. Dai ragazzi, dai ragazzi. Pavlovic. 12 minutes to go, and it's Pavlovic that is carrying that ball. He's missing it. Luckily, that carrying the ball is not his best skill. But he has a great shot, and also dangerous on headers. So pay attention to Pavlovic. At the moment, Juventus is taking the advantage of... no, they lost it again. So it's a 50-50. It's a 50-50 on ball possession. Pavlovic. Nkunku in the middle for Leao. Rugani was there. Look, he can't walk anymore. He can't run anymore. Dai, Tudor, change him. He can't anymore. He's out. He's off. Look, he's suffering. You see. Dai, find a solution. Joao Mario there. You put back Kalulu. Or you put Pedro Felipe, I don't care. Or Locatelli, I don't care. Do something. But put Rugani out before Leao will kill him. And then we will blame him. The guy can't run. Look. Die. You will injure him. You will kill him. Die. Don't play with him. Die. He's asking, he's suffering. Die. Ball possession Juve. Dai Juve, Locatelli. We continue to play with Rugani. Where is the player? Who is the player? Dai. Ball is out. Apparently we don't change. Change. He's asking for change. He's asking for change. He's asking for change. He's asking for change. He is asking for change. Kostic will enter. It's a week that I'm calling for Kostic. Who knows if Kostic changes the game. Apparently we'll see it later. Not now. I don't know how, but apparently the referee has absolutely no intention to do something here. Long ball from McKennie. Attenzione, Rugani that plays in the back. Apparently Rugani is recuperating. Rugani says I can continue. But decide yourself then. Long ball. Opened up. Apparently no foul, says the referee. Beautiful from Locatelli. Beautiful pressing there. We continue to play. But apparently he's okay. I think it was a foul as well. Oh, that throw-in is bad. That throw-in was bad from Barteseghi. Thuram on Loftus-Cheek. Two players that didn't start the game and who play in the back. Vlahovic running. Dusan. Weston McKennie dribbled by Pavlovic, but Weston is giving everything he has. Foul from Kalulu, but we play. Tomori with Loftus-Cheek. In the back. What a stressful game, guys. Everything can happen from one side to the other. Dai, we support the team. Dai, Forza Juve. Pavlovic. Guys, stay in the game. Tomori. Bravo Kelly. Could have been fooled. People are saying unwatchable. According to me, it's absolutely not unwatchable. Dangerous. Suspense. Not unwatchable. Of course, if we lose it, I will agree with you. Bravo Gattone with McKennie. Looks like he's playing better in the last few minutes than he was in the beginning. Let's see if there will be other changes or not. But looks like McKennie is playing better than in what he did in before the changes. Oh, there is a foul there. Yeah. This time it has been whistled by the referee. Dai. 7 minutes. 7 minutes. Seven minutes, guys. Locatelli's on the ball. Goes on the second, where Dusan Vlahovic was waiting for the ball. Ball possession Juve with Cambiaso. Lloyd. Cambiaso. Thuram is wide on the left. Attenzione, Cambia. And we play with Di Gregorio. The supporters, they want the victory. They want the win. They want Juve to push. Oh, lucky here with a miss of Rabiot. It's Weston McKennie with a cross. Oh, that was a bad cross, but we have another opportunity with Weston McKennie. Play in the back. Kalulu is there. Kalulu, second post. Attention to Gatti with a header. What is he doing, Gatti? Gatti is the most offensive, dangerous man, but also in the back. 10.7 kilometers run by Weston McKennie, followed by Locatelli with 9.8. 5:30 to go. Kunku, total missed Ball control, and we have Locatelli for Thuram. Dai Kefren. Ah! Kefren didn't enter it well, huh? It's okay, it's okay. It's already a miracle that he's there. McKennie opening on the right side for Kalulu. Dai, ragazzi. Kalulu. He's obliged to stop. Weston McKennie. Now much more involved. Here, play fast. Dai Gattone. Don't wait. Too long, too long, too long. Cambiaso. Cambiaso will try to cross, and that's what he's doing. But Tomori was there. Ball out. Ball Juve. Die. Weston is already running. And let's see if Weston will take it. Cambiaso watched. He saw him. Will he give it to Weston or will he go himself? It's a Kostic that will enter for Rugani. Rugani out. That's what we will do, guys. I show you what we will do. Bravo Rugani, eh? I must say bravo Rugani. I tell you, it's a guy that you can trust on. That ball stays there. Attenzione, Loftus-Cheek. Or you feel that you can win it like that. Or you feel that you can win it like that. Or you try with Zegrova in the last minutes. But I don't think that we will do it. Like Kalulu, you need to be fast because there is a pressing. You see Cambiaso on the right side clearly. Much better today, Cambiaso. I'm scared to jinx it, but much better today. You see, Gatti, center back now. Cambiaso on the right. Open da, these kind of things, it's dangerous. Bravo, Dusan. Calma, no, Dusan. Hey, you see, Thuram is dead, huh? You see? Bravo, Dusan Vlahovic. Standing applause for Dusan there. Standing applause for Dusan there. Did you see? Thuram is not even able to run. I tell you the truth. I didn't like the game of Weston McKennie. From the stubs, he's probably one of the best ones on the field. Would you change him? The one that is able to give you double role, helping in the middle, and doing something in terms of pressing? I don't know. I don't know. Dai. It's not over. Until it's over, I believe in that team. I told you. Modric. Bravo. And we go with Thuram. Die, Kev. What a pass. Oh, that pass was not bad at all. Open that. Kefren Thuram again. It's no foul, so we play with Cambiaso. Die, Dusan, I want you into that box. That ball is changing for Weston McKennie. Opening. Kostic. And that cross will be deflected in corner kick. You never know in life. Keep believing, guys. Mamma mia, Kefren, that pass was beautiful, but Gabbia was smart there. Extremely smart there. Die. The sixth one for Juve. And we play. And Kostic with that ball into the box. Attention, that ball stays there with Cambiaso. Ball Juve. With Kalulu. That is while running, listening to what Tudor is telling him. Locatelli. Lloyd Kelly. Apparently, they will give, 3 minutes of added time. Weston. Mamma mia, Weston. Why these unnecessary backheel pass without any sense? You know that you will miss it. Salamakers. But someone needs to go on the man, huh? Otherwise they will keep it. Pay attention, Leao. Mamma mia, what a save. Loftus-Cheek, what a double save. Mamma mia, Locatelli, Kelly. Oh. But that's dangerous from Digre on that save. 3 minutes of injury time. 3 minutes of injury time. Pay attention, it's a long one. Long throw in for Milan. That long ball into the box. Ball Juve. Let's see if we have the intention. Mamma mia, what a pass from Modric. Huh? It's Kelly that is saving it. Huh? Kelly, what a save. But that's really bad from Digre. That save from Digre was bad. Less than 2 minutes. Dai, you never know. That fino alla fine spirit. You never know. Dai. McKennie. But McKennie needs to pay attention with these passes here. Thuram. Beautiful from Thuram. Opening. Kostic. We play with Locatelli. That ball will go into the box. I feel it. That ball needs to go into the box. No. Prefers to go to Kostic. Kostic with a cross. And that's a beautiful one. Attenzione, that ball goes there. Stays there. Mamma mia, 2 players there. That ball goes. Hey. The ball, the player, everything. But with 1 minute, will be tough. With 1 minute, it will be tough. There is no foul, so we play. We have maybe 30 seconds for the last opportunity. We have maybe 30 seconds for the last opportunity. Dai. Put it high. Don't be satisfied. Put it high. Far. We try. 20 seconds. Dai. 17. Play it out. Don't waste it. Try. Be brave. Leave it. No. Look, the thing that I disapprove, the thing that I didn't like at all, the worst thing of the game is this. It's just this. With 17 seconds, without any possibility of recuperating, this ball needs to go into the box. Look, tactical game. A huge, big tactical game. I have less problems of accepting that 0-0 because there are a lot of things that I want to take. A lot of things where we are absolutely not good at that today we did much better. But unfortunately, it comes after 3 other draws in Serie A, which means it's the 4 consecutive draw in Serie A. It's the 5th one if we are taking the 2. It's the third one in Serie A, the 5th one if we are counting the Champions League. So it's the 5th consecutive one. So that's why it's annoying. Look at today, if we are totally transparent and honest, starting with me, how many of us saw Juventus drawing or winning today? Nobody. I believe that A lot of us would have seen Juventus losing today against in-form Milan, doing it also on a 0-0, not giving a lot of possibilities to Milan. I think that this draw, the way that it came, I'm not saying no to. I tell you the truth, I don't say no to. Of course, it's annoying because it's the fifth in a row. Of course, it's the third. In Serie A in a row after 3 wins. It looks like Juventus is never winning. I totally understand that, but I will be unpopular. I was pissed off after the Villarreal game. I was pissed off. I was not happy. The videos the following days were not great. I didn't do the post game of Villarreal because I was absolutely not happy about that first half played. But I must say that this one I can take positive things from that game. Not enough. I know that the youth will not love that game. They will criticize. They will be angry. They will be negative. I totally understand. It's a Juve that is not able to win. I understand. The man of the match trophy goes to who? Goes to Maignan for that crazy save on Federico Gatti. We are at -3. We didn't lose. Equal points with Inter. 1 point less than Milan. 3 points less than Napoli and Roma. We go after 6 match days. We already played. Don't forget about that. We already played Inter. We already played Milan. We already played Atalanta. We won 1 big game. We drew 2 other games. Don't forget about that when you are considering everything. When you are looking at the calendar of Inter, I don't think it's the same and they have the same points as us. If you are looking at the calendar of other teams, I think that Juventus had a really tough one on top of that with Champions League, with 2 games that are difficult, with a really beautiful Dortmund in the beginning of the season, with a beautiful Villarreal in the beginning of the season. I tell you that this team today gave me vibes of we can manage a game, which they didn't give me for the last 3, 4, 5 games. We can manage a game, and I needed that. Could we have been a bit more dangerous, a bit more brave, a bit more looking for the victory? I tell you that today we played a smart game against a really intelligent coach, and I was blaming Tudor for not giving me a lot of positive signs from a tactical point of view. I must say that today Tudor showed me that he's also able to give some discipline, some maturity to this team. I say bravo. I know that I will be totally unpopular. I say bravo. Don't forget, without Bremer, without Thuram, with the Kenan Yildiz, that is, guys, you saw it, 30% battery. With the Jegrova, not there. But Anko is saying Beppe, 4 years, 0 trophy. I know. No, it's not really true, because we won a Coppa Italia, even if that's not the most important and most beautiful trophy in the world. I totally get that. I totally understand that. But it's not correct. But that's not the point. But what do you want? We criticized last season with Motta. We criticized the last season with Allegri. We criticized the season before. We criticized when we had to criticize with Sarri, with Pirlo. Yeah, what do you want? We have a new season. We have a new management. We have a new coach. We have new players, and we criticized heavily Villarreal. Today, I can understand that people are criticizing. I totally can understand that. Today, I will criticize parts of the game, and I will continue to say that this team is not a Scudetto contender. Today, Juventus is not a Scudetto contender, which means that we will not win every single game. But this team showed me today with Tudor, I was waiting a lot of answers for Tudor. Tudor showed me today that he was able to manage a game tactically against the biggest tactical coach on the 20 benches of Italy. Against a Modric that today we were able to block. Against a Rabiot where we didn't give him a lot of space. Offensively, Milan was not wow. I saw responses today. Are they enough to bring us to compete for the Scudetto? No. Are they enough to qualify us in the top 4? I don't know. We will see. Depends also on the other teams. That's why I'm telling you, if today you have the opportunity for Napoli to lose, take the loss of Napoli. But yeah, I know I'm unpopular because people, they will, please, in the post-game of Juve Milan, post-game, please analyze the game of today. Please analyze the game of today. Look at the progression that we made versus other games. I indeed enjoyed the game of Locatelli. I understand, and you know how much I love Jagrova, but I understand that he didn't enter. I totally understand that today, in a game like this, he didn't enter. But I'm coaching Beppe. If we see Bayern, we are not playing. And of course, but Bayern is playing in a different category at today. Can we be honest with that? They started a project with after 1 year of loss in the last 12, I believe. 1 year where you arrive second, not 10th, not 4th. So it's a strong team. Look at the investments that they did. It's a different league. It's not in Serie A. You're not playing as against an Allegri. It's different. You cannot compare. Today you cannot compare. Quality of the players, one. Solidity of project. Look, guys, you're speaking about Lewandowski. You're adding the one from Liverpool there. They have guys. No, I know if today we play against Bayern Munich, we have more chances to lose. Like today we are playing against a lot of top teams, but we know it. I tell you that this Juventus, but I tell you since the beginning of the league, this Juve cannot win Serie A. So if you're telling me, Beppe, you want to compare us against the one that are possibly being able to win the Champions League, what are we speaking about? Of course not. You cannot compare. It's hard, but it's a reality. Today, I tell you that if I analyze the performance of today I take beautiful things from the game instead of, okay, we can build on that. We can go with that. One of the first answer is Rugani can play instead of Bremer in case of need. I want Bremer, but today we can play with Rugani. Today we see a Tudor that plays with Rugani, trying him, testing him, starting him, instead of playing with Gatti as a center back, which according to me is the worst position for the number 4, and Kalulu as a right center back. He tries with Rugani. Today he wanted to go for stability to also show that we could play against a team like that. So to me, I see positive things, but I also see some negative things. The negative things are, of course, that you didn't try in terms of daring a bit more. But in this moment, honestly, I tell you, I understand it. I understand it. Let me check a bit of your comments before I continue with my own comments, which, again, I tell you, my own comments doesn't mean are the Bible. It's not the Holy Bible. I'm not always right. I'm not always wrong. You know that I made a video where I criticized Tudor with a list, I believe, of 15 points where I praised Tudor for 2-3 points. So you know that I was skeptic and I was not 100% happy with the work of Tudor at today. But today he answered a lot of my questions. the players today answered a lot of my questions. Today we didn't see a Cope banners. Today we saw Cambiaso that was in the game from the first minute. Today we gave continuity to Jonathan David. Yes, he missed that goal. He slips, which he should not have. But we see some continuity there. Don't forget, Don't forget. Inter, Dortmund, Verona, Atalanta, Villarreal, Milan. Do you go back? Go back. Go back to the draw of the calendar of Serie A. Go back to what I told you. It will be a strange season because we don't have a lot of time to prepare it. And the games that we have in that beginning of the season are tough. Are really, really tough. Really, really tough. All the games that I mentioned, we deserve to lose it. I don't agree. Atalanta, we deserve to win it. Dortmund, I don't see why we deserve to lose it. Did we deserve to win it? No. Did we deserve to lose it? No. Verona, probably, yeah. Yeah, Verona, we deserve to lose it. Then, on the other side, if the game was honest and correct with the referees, you all know what happened. Probably today we would have spoken about something else, even if a penalty means that you can miss it. Like today, Pulisic is missing it. Pay attention when you're saying we didn't deserve to lose all of them. I don't 100% agree. Let me read all your comments and then I take 2 minutes of break before listening to the words of Tudor that I'm curious to hear and who else will speak today. Mohamed, thank you for your donation, brother. I can tell now that the team lack of leaders on the field, which we know, which was said also yesterday in press conference by Igor Tudor. The attacker, seriously, a big question mark. Another point which I agree with, I told you, to me, Jonathan David is not my preferred striker. That doesn't mean that I don't support him. I wanted him to play today and he played. But it's not my favorite striker. You know that. If we are speaking about Openda, it's a player that I really, really like, but I didn't understand his arrival at Juve. Because I don't think that we needed him if Dusan Vlahovic was still there in the team. Attenzione, because Cambiaso is speaking. Let me translate the words of Cambiaso and then I'll continue to read. Cambiaso. Wait, I pause. At least we didn't lose point against a direct competitor. The result is not bad. No, honestly, if you're looking at the game against Milan today, I will also not conceding goals is important. I agree with you, Mohamed. Let me translate the words of Cambiaso before I continue with the messages. 5 consecutive draw. What are you saying in the locker room? 5 draws in a row. It's a lot. They were all different games. We must continue. Go ahead with enthusiasm. Let's continue. Ambrosini will ask a question to Cambiaso. It was a closed game. Did you imagine and prepare the game like it was today? Fast. Said offensively you didn't create a lot today, which is correct. I personally didn't expect a different game. Juve Milan historically is always a game that is quite closed. I didn't expect something different. We could surely, 'do something more, create a bit more.
create a bit more. 'Create 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 a bit more. '
But Milan today, at the difference of the beginning of the season, is much more solid in the back. Wait. Oh. He says there was not a penalty, but anyway, let's move on. Offensively, we could do something more. Matri. You look like a different group than last year. You looks like you believe a bit more in it, that you are more a group also in the locker room. Is it something that we see only from the outside, or do you feel it as well? Surely there is more enthusiasm than last year. Honestly, I will stop a bit translating what he's saying because he's not really saying something interesting. I prefer your comments, guys. I will come back on the comments when Tudor is speaking, but at the moment, bah. By the way, it's over. He didn't say something interesting. I will be totally honest with you. Franco, let me speed up with your comments. Thank you, Franco. Franco, ciao Beppe. Thanks for the watch along, Fra. So I'm not saying I'm happy. No, but this draw was not a throw away. I agree with you. Thank you, Franco. No, I agree with you. I'm not happy, of course. I told you. At Juve, or you win, or I'm not happy. When we did last year 4-4 against Inter, I was not happy because it's a draw. Like today, I'm not happy with a 0-0. The 4-4 against Inter last year, of course. There is much more entertainment. There is much more craziness. Of course, I understand that. But I was not happy back then. I'm still not happy today because or you win or I'm not happy. But I agree that it's not the same. I agree it's not the same. Anthony Lang that became a member. Thank you, Anthony. Like Mikel that is against Tudor, against Kelly. That became a member as well. At least he's for GJustjuve, and that's already something extremely, really beautiful. Thank you, my friend. Abai, that wrote two things. The first one is saying, Beppe, I'm sorry, but I disagree, and I love when Abai is writing, because a lot of the time I love what he's writing. Today he disagrees with me. He said, we only drew because of the missed penalty and 2 chances for Leao, not because of a good game management. Everyone played scared and slow turtles for last 40 minutes. Partially, I can agree with you, but there is also another part of the story. It's that huge, big miss of No, it's not a miss. It's a shot from Gatti that is fantastically saved by Maignan, one, and that's also why he deserved and he received that man of the match and not Di Gregorio. One, there is a big, huge miss from Jonathan David that could have gone on goal, could have gone on target. So it's, they miss, but we missed. If you're looking at purely statistically wise, you see 12 attempts Juve, 13 attempts Milan. 3 shots on target for Juve, 4 shots on target for Milan. So I think that it's what you are saying. Yeah, it's right. Partially right. Because that missed penalty that, according to me, ragazzi, it's easily given, especially with the velocity and that certainty of the referee of giving it, not even watching it in replay. He was convinced, I will give that penalty, I don't care. That's my intention, I give that penalty. While we see that there is no push with the hands, there is maybe a contact with the leg. If you go watch on VAR, probably you give that penalty, because it's true that there is a slight touch, if you want, without intention. So I agree. But to me, the penalty, there is, to me, how I feel, it's more a no than a yes. But anyway, that penalty is missed by Jonathan David, like Dusan Vlahovic missed penalties in the past, like Kenan Yildiz missed penalties in the past. Penalty, you need to score, guys. Huh? It's not only because of that. Then if you're telling me, yeah, the extra goals, what is it there? Expected goals, 1.7 for Milan, 0.7 for us. Yeah, maybe the last 40 minutes, like you say, and that's where I arrive, were more dangerous for Milan, but that's something that I took into consideration, and that's also probably why Jegrova didn't enter in the last minutes, because we were not complete. We were tired. We were already tired when we had like one game a week. So imagine now with 3 games a week, coming from a lot of consecutive high-level games, and you have a Milan that had more energy with an entire week to rest. Before that, an entire week to rest. They are in form. They have some changes. They have that the wings of enthusiasm after beating Milan. They would have been stronger in that second half, something that we already predicted here that would happen. So I am personally not really. I'm not surprised, how can I say, that Milan was a bit more dangerous in the second half. If you are looking at the team stats, if you want, that first half, you go with a 0.3 expected goal for Juve, 0.4 for Milan. So in that first half, you have a really tactical game where Milan starts to be extremely dangerous, but that penalty, how much is that penalty worth? If we are looking, because that penalty will probably be worth a lot. Huh? Expected goals. Let me check. Expected goals for Pulisic 0.83, ragazzi. We are speaking about 0.83, that penalty. So at the end, if you are taking that away, can you do the calculation? 1.75 minus 0.83. We are there. We are there. A bit more Milan, but it's the penalty that is really increasing that stat. I didn't see a huge... Leao, by the way, the 3 shots that he has on target... No, 1 shot on target. 3 attempts that he has is 0.38. The biggest expected goal is coming from Gatti with a 0.33. So, no, I agree with what you are saying here. Huh? I agree with what you are saying here, but I think that we are missing another part of the story. I think. I don't think that Kelly was a mess today, except of that penalty that is whistled against him, where, honestly, we can discuss about it. A foul that has been given. Tudor is there. Wait, I will continue to read in a second. Tudor. I don't agree with Kelly. I will tell you why. Even if he could have made us lose the game today, but I don't agree. Did the team convince you today? We cannot win only with the heart. This one was played not only with the heart. This was a game like we expected. Difficult. 1 point, we take it. We wanted to win. Something we created, they created as well. I believe that a draw is the most correct score today. Question about Yildiz from Matri. He's saying this year we saw Yildiz closer to the goal in the beginning of the season. Today we saw him really wide. Was it your request? Or was it that Milan blocked the central part of the field? Tudor. One of our ideas was to change sometimes with Cambiaso cutting in and leaving that one-on-one against Salamakers from Kenna. That was one of the things that we worked on. Then in our football, of course, you also need to find the solutions yourself. With him that is then cutting in with Lloyd that is going up. In the first half, we did some interesting things.
Tudor, chi meglio di lei conosce i suoi giocatori, visto che insomma è molto vicino a tutti quanti, in particolare Ildiz oggi ha deciso di sostituirlo prima del 70°. Come mai l'ha visto un po'?
Why was Yildiz subbed out before the 70th minute? Yes, I saw that he was tired. Players played a lot of games. It's not easy to always be fresh. Taking him out, I also put 2 strikers in because I really wanted to go towards a 3-5-2. You see? That's an important one. That's what I told you. Weston McKennie there to give stability to go towards a 3-5-2 in the last 20 minutes. Then we wanted there to do something with the 2 strikers up front. Unfortunately, we were only able to do it with some crosses, with some balls that were there intercepted, but unfortunately it didn't work.
Massimo Brasini? No, ti piace Igor Ciao, questa soluzione dei 2 attaccanti nei 3? Alla fine, voglio dire, se giochi con 2 attaccanti esterni, di attaccante ce n'è uno solo. Ti piace lavorare anche all'idea di averne 2 e magari con il dietro? C'è una soluzione?
Question from Ambrosini about a possible change up front. Do you like to work with 2 strikers with possibly Yildiz there behind them? Is there something that you're curious about? He said, yes, I think, because then I need to find solutions that is actually good for them. Coach needs to adapt to the qualities of the players. But then he must also do what he believes in. Going with his ideas, otherwise it's a bit too easy. Let's see. We can try, we can do. Also during the game. When the game is more open. For me, you know, changing, etc., great. But I love to coach the way how they need to play together in a different system, not only just changing on the field and let them play. This is actually something that I told you in the beginning. Remember, before the Milan game, I don't think that we really see significant changes. So he's actually confirming what I told you, because it's not just changing for the sake of changing, but he wants actually to be sure that they are able to respond to these changes. 3-5-2 in a 20 minutes like that, yeah, why not? That's what we did. After Juve Atalanta, you told us that the injury of Bremer was not that worrying, but he was out today. What about the recuperation time of Bremer? Will we see him immediately after the international break? No. He tried. Nothing serious, but luckily the test that he made, the medical test, all was okay, but he was feeling that pain a bit. We know. He comes from 1 year that he was out, so we know that he needs to be managed. We couldn't make him play today. But he will be okay for after the international break. How is Igor Tudor feeling is a question from Diletta Leotta. So I'm doing okay. I'm doing good. I'm doing well, thank you. With 2 goals more, we would have had 2 victories more, and I would have been perfect. Now a bit less. I must focus on the work that we must do. Improving. We want, but we also have our weaknesses that we need to improve and we need to work on. It's over with Tudor. Good, so that they can continue to speak and interact with you guys. If you don't like when I'm translating or telling you live what he's saying, let me know so that we can skip and just read it later. I love to do it because at least we have the real words, we have the expressions of the face. Is he lying, not lying? Is he feeling comfortable or not? I really like doing this exercise, even if sometimes I need to keep you on hold. Samir, thank you, my friend. Our main danger was the right side. He takes out Conceição and kill that side instead of playing Jagrova and killed our chances. We can see it like that, Samir, and I agree. I agree. I 100% agree with that. But we have 2 factors that we don't know. 2 factors. I show you what I think. And I can be wrong, of course, and I maybe because you will tell me, Beppe, but you are like Allegri, you are like Tudor, you're a defensive coach, or that vision of you is more defensive. So let's put our players back, the one that we have here, that started the game, okay? So this is how we play. Okay, with Gatti here, Rugani here, Weston McKennie. Where is he? Where is McKennie? Here. And then who played? I forgot. Yildiz, Conceição, and Jonathan David. Okay? So I understand what you say, and you're correct. The most dangerous one for Juve was Conceição, was not Yildiz. It was clearly Conceição, the most dangerous one. We said it at the half time. The only one that will create something, that can create something today, is Conceição. I totally understand that. Sorry. When you're keeping him out, it's not because you want to keep him out. It's because you know it. He can't, because the last game he was when was it? I don't remember, but I don't remember exactly the game that we played now. But I need to go to ours. Wait, let me check. One game he was called up, the other one he was not called up. I don't remember. Villarreal was there, yeah, but he couldn't start. He was not fit to start the Villarreal game. Yeah, that's right. Let me check again. So, the matches of Juve. Against Atalanta, lineups, he was not there. Indeed, against Atalanta, he was not there. Bravo, that's the consequence. That's the chronology. Against Atalanta, he's not there. Uno, because he's not in form. We know it's not the first one; it's already the second time. Then, against Verona, he scores and then he goes out. That was then against Villarreal, he couldn't start. He enters, he's changing the game, and you need to manage him. So today he plays how much? Today he plays how many minutes? Until the first sub. Let me check. I don't remember. 69 minutes. So he plays 70 minutes today. He had no more. He couldn't. So you tell me, Beppe, why couldn't he put Jagrova It's for a simple reason, because so he goes out, David goes out, Yildiz goes out. You have a team that is at that moment, at the 70th minute, and we all saw it and we all knew it. We have a more tired team with Milan that is much more physical, that is much more with energy. And what he does, and he explains us, he doesn't want to continue to play that 3-4-2-1, but he wanted to do something different. He wanted to actually put McKennie not here, like we thought initially with Thuram that is entering, with today it's annoying. Vlahovic and Openda. That's not what he wanted to do. He said it clearly. What I wanted to do, because it started to be dangerous here, I wanted to do this. Because Thuram, and we saw him, guys. Tell me that I'm not the only one that saw this. Thuram was not today the Super Thuram. Did you see him walking? He tried a few runs, but he was not at top form. So what he wanted to do was this, working with an Openda that was running around Dusan Vlahovic to create, to do something, working with him. This is what he wanted to do. Why? To block a Milan with physicality a la Loftus-Cheek, Rabiot, with Modric that was there, and you saw him growing in that second half. He was starting to be extremely dangerous with that velocity of Leao as well. To block Leao, you need to pay attention to be a bit more here. If you wanted to play like that with Dzegrova, I can tell you how much I love Dzegrova. That Dzegrova with zero sense of tactics, because he's not a tactical player in that game, we would have loved, like we saw in other games, to what would he have loved to do? He would have loved to play like that. Being that player here, not paying attention, and here doing like that, you would probably expose yourself, because you would have lost that midfield being with two, and that's what he didn't want to do. That's what he didn't want to risk. One factor. Factor two, which we often forget, is, do we know with certainty how many minutes, how fresh Dzegrova is after not playing since December? For all of us, it's a normal way that he plays 2 minutes here, 3 minutes there, 5, 10, 15, 20, 45, 75, 90 minutes, player is ready. No, it's not like that. Players that are pushing hard in training session to come back, they have also their moments of down, their moments of fatigue. I always told you, like with Federico Chiesa, don't trust the first 2 games where he will be explosive and fantastic, because after that 1-2 games, there is a drop. So risking a player that we don't know at the moment if he's super in form or not, if he can play really or not, risking him with zero sense of tactic, I think it would have been a risk. A risk that you, of course, could have won the game with a Magia, but you could have lost it. And losing today would have been, I tell you, a total disaster. I understand it. I understand that you don't agree with me, but I understand it. Pierre Portella, thank you, my friend. Beppe, your analysis of good game management. Does this mean we executed our plan today? If so, it's very sad where we are, in my opinion. Another nothing year. We executed the plan, yeah. Pierre, did you, I don't know if you're, I hope you're still watching, you are still awake, I'm sure, in Australia. Good morning to all the people in Australia. Be honest with me, did you expect Juve at today, the 5th of October, after Il Filotto, the consequent game, the consecutive games that we played, did you expect this Juve to today be king of the field and demolishing Milan? I personally didn't, because I'm not blind. I see the state of the players. I see the state of the team. I see the pre-game, post-game conference, the faces of the players. Honestly, I didn't expect our team to do that. It's not about it's very sad or not very sad. It's a reality. It's the reality. Do I like it? No, of course not. I would love my Juve to be running, demolishing, winning 3-0 every single game, even if it's not possible. I look at Liverpool that is losing. Look at Barcelona that is losing. Look at a lot of teams that have some difficulties to manage because it's the beginning of the season, because some teams come from a Club World Cup, because some injuries are arriving, like Yamal, for example, if I'm not wrong, for one team, will Musiala for another team. You have this, you have that. So look at the teams that we played so far. Am I happy at the moment to have 5 draws in a row, 3 draws in a row in Serie A? Absolutely not. We should have won the game against Verona. I don't want to speak about that game too much, but anyway, let aside the referee, we played really, really, really bad. Did I want a bit more brilliance, a bit more energy, a bit more bravery? Absolutely yes. But this is what we have now. Now, don't forget, I told you, I don't believe that this team is a Scudetto contender. And nobody promised us that this team would win the Scudetto this year. There were not the talks of Juve arriving top 4. These are things that we didn't hear. What did we hear from Comoli, from everyone? This team is working to go back to victory, and we want to do it in the fastest possible way. We did a Mercato that I told you, according to me, was incomplete, and in the last day of Mercato totally surprised me. Not with Jegrova, because I was expecting and I'm happy that he's here, but with an Openda, while not being able to sell. Maximum, stop with these shit comments because I hate it. Beppe giving excuse, but when these teams start winning, there will be another excuse. First of all, I don't understand what you are saying. 1, and 2, I'm not speaking about excuse. If you go back to the video that I made yesterday, you will see that I am extremely disappointed about the season, about the team, and especially about the coach that is not answering all the requests that I have. So I have no excuse. Now you need to analyze a moment. You need to analyze a game against Milan that is strong, like a lot of teams that we play that are strong, like Inter that lost already 2 games in the beginning of the season, like Napoli that lost, that today was about to lose, with having the best roster in Serie A. It is a reality, guys. We are there at -3 with an incomplete team that I didn't put as being winners of Serie A. Ask whoever you want and try to ask yourself at the end of Mercato 25-26 if we were really contenders for the Scudetto. One thing is hoping for your team, praying for your team, and the other thing is the reality, is watching reality into face. This team is missing a right wing back, and this is why we are playing Kalulu, that I told you is not ideal in this position. But at the problem at the moment, Joao Mario is not offering guarantees. Today, Joao Mario would have been totally cooked and outplayed by Allegri, by Milan. We all said it here. And you were all saying that it was the worst player on earth, Joao Mario, before he did 2 dribbles against Dortmund and against, what play did we play there in the beginning of the season? I don't remember, which were great. And I told you, I will rate Joao Mario signing from the moment that I understand if he is the starter or if he is the sub. At today, he's not a starter. But the problem is that we didn't sign a starter. That's the reality. That's the reality. Signing Openda, that is a player that I like, for Serie A makes totally no sense for a coach that didn't plan to play with Openda. On top of having a Dusan Vlahovic, it makes totally no sense. If you want to have an extra deluxe attack, but you are not able to give them, to feed them, to protect also them, then it makes no sense. We miss a midfielder. We play, if it's not with a super informed Thuram and Locatelli, that 80%, 75% of Juventini are blaming like the worst ever midfielder of Juve. This is the word that you are saying, that you are all saying about Manu Locatelli. Eh? The worst midfielder of Juve of all time. He's playing only because he's Italian. He's playing only because he's a Juventino. But now you want, with the Locatelli that you don't like, with the Joao Mario that you didn't want at Juve, with the Lopenda that makes no sense, with the Dusan Vlahovic that is out of pro, you want to be now winning every single game 3-0. No, with the Tudor that we all know was not the first choice, because it could have been Antonio Conte, could have been Gasperini, could have been one of these two. It's not. I will always be forever grateful for Tudor to accepting to come in a shit moment of Juve, where Juve probably would have been in a disaster situation without Champions League competition. And it's not about the competition, the prestige and the elite competition playing. It's about the money that you were entering. So thank you, Tudor, for accepting and putting your face on it. But I always said, from now on, from the moment that you extend your contract, you are the coach. So show us, like your words are always, it's more than only Juventinità. And I criticize him openly for that. So it's not about excuses. But now I'm judging the game of Milan, where I'm saying that today I saw a mature team that was today thinking while playing. I say bravo. I say bravo. I say bravo because I saw a team that today was focused in a mission. Could we have lost that game 1-0? Yes. Yes. Could we have won that game 1-0? Yes, we could have won that game 1-0. You want a percentage? Maybe Milan would have deserved to win that game 53% at 47%. Maybe, if you want. Maybe. Probably. But that's important. That's super important. But that's why I'm analyzing the game Juve Milan in that way. Because today I saw some answers. Answers that are telling me that team is growing, that team want. Basta. Does that mean that we are now Champions League contender because we did 0-0 at home against Milan? No. Let me read a bit of your other comments. Mezzo, it's October. None of the Comoli signings made any real impact. The best 11 is a player from last season. This was a disaster Marcato. But I tell you, disaster is always a big word. Huh? But you know that I was not satisfied about the Marcato. People, they were angry with me. I remember in the summer because I was not happy, because I was complaining. This is what I told you. And it's not about Comoli, not Comoli. I told you I would really prefer to not do a great Mercato, but to have some behavior response, which Comoli did really well. In terms of putting Juventus against as a respectable team on the transfer market, not signing players in Italy, not feeding other clubs, not being the one that is giving away players for totally free. So on that one, I was happy. I said, I don't care if the Mercato is not perfect, it's not done yet, I don't care. As long as we are having that, again, that attitude. And on that one, I continue to say bravo. Now, of course, you need to work. Pay attention. Damian Comoli is coming from a situation that is extremely tough because he comes with a minus 100 million Mercato already spent to buy Nico Gonzalez, to pay Di Gregorio, to pay this. But these are discussions that we already said. Now, I tell you, it's real, it's a reality. At the moment, the new players who are there, the new players, Openda, Jonathan David, who are the other players that we signed? Joao Mario, Jagrova, but Jagrova makes sense, guys. Jagrova is a top signing. He's a top signing. But he needs time to come back from a year not playing. Anyway, it's true. I totally agree. Bashiko is already a player from last year. But if we want, now he became permanent. But it's the last year signature. Abai, Mercato is sadly looking like a flop again. Big investments are doing zero. Defense and midfield are not at the level. Wingbacks are totally ineffective. Yeah, on that one I hear, but this one is a fact. That's why I told you that this team is not ready to win the Scudetto, to compete for the Scudetto. I told you. Abai is smart enough to know and to analyze. But I hope that this is not a surprise, guys. I hope that this is not a surprise. I hope so. Sosi, thank you, my friend. I think David would be more effective next to Vlahovic, not by himself. The problem is that we are trying every solution, guys. One time it's the one that is starting, not starting. Then it's together, then it's not together, then it's in another position. Today, look, if he scores that goal of Chico pass last time against Villarreal, if he scores instead of putting that ball on the bar, if today he doesn't slip, if today, what was it there? There was something before that when he slipped. We are speaking about another player. We are speaking about a player with 3-4 goals already. And we are speaking about something totally different. What I tell you, and on that one, I am extremely popular, but Dusan Vlahovic must not start any single game except if we have two players injured, Jonathan David and Openda. You took a decision. It was to sign Jonathan David. Now you push. And if it's not working, you want to play 1-1 striker, you have Openda as well. Dusan Vlahovic is not a Juve player anymore from 26-27. Let's see if he will even stay in January. Dusan Vlahovic, you can't build on Dusan Vlahovic. Dusan Vlahovic, unfortunately, is creating problems. Is the reality. He couldn't find a decision with Juve. Juve couldn't find a decision with him. It's over. Now, that doesn't mean you need to put him in the stand. That doesn't mean that when you need, you play him. But you cannot build on Dusan. Thank you, Sosi. Ostab, thank you, my friend. Absolutely dreadful game, no understanding what we have to do. Unfortunately, Tudor is a very good motivator who helped us a lot, but lacks in strategy. I go totally in the other opposite direction today for the game of Milan. Today, I didn't see a lot of motivation. Today, I saw a lot more strategy, a lot more tactic today to block Milan. Today, I saw a smart Tudor that was able to explain what he wanted to the team, and the team was able to actually give back what he wanted to. Today I missed, if you want to know what I missed today, it's actually the Tudor that is brave in the last few minutes, going totally crazy. Because that's Tudor, that motivation, let's put everyone on side, the jet, this and this and this and this, and we don't care and we try. Today I saw the opposite. As this. Then if you would have asked me this yesterday, I would have told you yes. Dreadful game. I don't know. Guys, you know what is my opinion. I'm not speaking to Ostap. I'm speaking in general. Guys, if you want to have fun, go and watch the Premier League. Serie A is different, guys. Serie A is different. It's another mentality. It's history. It's much more intelligent of way of playing. It's trying to cancel the other. Some people have some enjoyment like that because it's smart. Because today I saw two coaches that were smart in canceling. But you will never have these open. Yeah, it's an exception. Sometimes you go with these crazy games, but these are exceptions to the rule. This was today, I agree with Jim, this was pure Serie A, guys. And I'm not speaking, again, and it's not personal to Ostap, by the way, I will take it away. It's to all the people. If you want this ping-pong football, watch Premier League, and you will enjoy every single game. Also because you are not involved. You don't have a team that you support. Today I was appreciating what I was watching. I was missing bravery. I was missing to dare a bit more, that will of winning it. But today I saw some smart football. My opinion, that is maybe wrong. Maybe I'm outdated. Maybe I'm old. I know that there are the young content creators that are coming and they will be much more popular than me. They will grow much more and they will go with bold statement. I hate this and that. And maybe you will agree with them more. I don't care. This is who I am. This is who I am. No problem with that. Fabione, grazie, my friend. We can't go full season with Gatti at the back there. He's slow and doesn't read the game well, which is why he always puts us in direct danger or he gets a card. Guys, you know, a lot of people say, Bep, you defend everyone, you are loving everyone. You know that Gatti is not my preferred defender. I told you, since so long, to me, the defense should have been this season Kalulu, Bremer, Kelly if you play with 3. And Tudor wants to play Kalulu, Bremer, Kelly. But because Tudor sees that the team is totally unbalanced, because what is another problem? The problem is that on the left, Cambiaso is at the moment not someone that you can trust. Today he's doing a good game, not a wow game. He's doing a good game. Good. Not wow, good game. But how long did we have to wait for a good game of Cambiaso? So you don't know which Cambiaso you will have. So he cannot take, unfortunately, the risk today to put Cambiaso and Joao Mario. You can't. So he's obliged to play with the Kalulu there on the right, which is not a solution that I like. And that's why he plays Gatti. Otherwise he would not play. I can guarantee you that. It's a paradox, but it was much more easier last year for Tudor to play without Gatti that was injured and to play with Renato Vega that there in the middle. It was easier for him. Kamis Al-Jamal, thank you, my friend. Tudor lacks the ability to adapt to game phases. Tudor lacks a lot. Reading games, adapting to games, has difficulties. Today, I tell you, defensively, to not concede, it was not a bad change. The changes were not bad. They didn't give something more. But you saw, I don't know if you watched it or not. That's the good thing with DAZN, that you can watch also the press conferences, the post-game press conference. I don't know if you watch it or not, but he was not happy, guys. He was clearly not happy. He didn't enjoy the draw. He wanted, in a way, to win. But he's speaking a lot about weaknesses. I don't know if you watched the video that I'm making or not, but it's already the 3rd, 4th, 5th time that he's speaking about our weaknesses. We need to improve in that weaknesses. Sometimes we are able to hide weaknesses, sometimes not. He's not 100% convinced about quality of players, about the Mercato. I told you a lot of time he's not happy with the Mercato because this is not what he expected. That's one of the big differences with Thiago Motta, where a team was made for him, and unfortunately they were not working how he wanted. But it was players for him, for his way of understanding football. Why this Mercato has not been done for Tudor. This Mercato has absolutely not been done for Tudor. He's not happy. He's putting the face and he will be blamed for it. While I would divide also responsibilities. I tell you, honestly, if I go back to the calendars, the day that the calendars were out, I thought that we would have lost. In these 6 games of Serie A plus 2 games of Champions League, I thought that we could have lost 1, if not 2 games. If today, look, what Tudor is saying, with 2 more goals, we would have spoken about something totally different today. I agree. I don't know if you want to put 1 goal more in Champions League, which means that you are with 4 on 6, and today you would have been with 14 on 18. Am I calculating right? How much do we have now? 12? We have 12. 2 points more, 14, yeah. Or you want to put these 2 goals in Serie A and still in Champions League 2 points. I don't know how you want to divide them. But I believe that he's not wrong. He's not wrong. Unfortunately, we didn't win them, and that's problematic. Napoli and Roma, the rest we should win until January. Pay attention, because the October month, when we go back from national break, will not be easy neither, because if I'm not wrong, it's Como, Real Madrid, Lazio. So that the start of the season, I know what people are sometimes thinking, but about these kind of Machiavellic plans to make Juve lose with calendars, but I really believe sometimes in these kind of things. Como, Real Madrid, Lazio, and then we have easier on paper games. But the trio of games here will not be easy. Will not be easy. At all. At all. At all. At a certain moment, I can understand that we need to start winning, no? But a clean sheet. When was the last time that we had a clean sheet? It was against Genoa, match day 2. So we conceded goals 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 games in a row. That's something that we were able to avoid. Yusuf, thank you. I'm sorry if you disagree, but players like Cambiaso are an issue. Yusuf, if you follow the channel, which I think you do, I don't know if you're speaking with the chat or with me, but Cambiaso, I have put him even worse than co-planners since the beginning of the season. Today he played okay. Always playing back even when it's dangerous. Today he was playing much more safe. I agree with that. I think also consciously. McKennie should have been subbed off for Azic or Mario to give us the last push. But that's the thing. That's the thing which we don't add to the chat. That's the thing. I don't think that he wanted to go with that extra push as we saw against Inter, against Dortmund, I don't think so. Because today you were much more exposed, like Abai said earlier. You were much more exposed today. Milan could have had much more strength and chances to win it than we could. He tried, because it's not that he's putting like he did against Villarreal, like 5 defensive changes. No, today he's trying with offensive changes as well, because the 3 players are entering are Vlahovic, Openda, and who is it? I don't remember who was the other one. And Thuram. But Thuram is at half service, guys. You would have create instability. I think you would have lost the game. The last 5 minutes, you could have lost the game. Fabione Gigarova, 0 minutes into game. We answered that also because I already saw your message earlier. It's because, guys, he's not there yet. But yesterday, I didn't translate that part. That's true. Probably it's my fault. But if you watch it, he spoke about Gigarova yesterday in press conference, and he said he has his little problems. He's working. Don't forget that he's not playing since 1 year. So I was not expecting a lot from Gigarova. Then if you want a Cabal situation, tell me. If you want a Cabal situation, tell me. Then we do it. Then we put, for the sake of putting a player there that probably would have not performed really well, we play him, and then we don't have him for 6 months. You want to do that? We do it. I would not. Now he has 2 weeks to come back. And then we see a different one. Igor, Beppe, off-topic questions. From where are our players coming inside the stadium before the home game? And at what time? I don't know if you know this, but would appreciate. They are coming from the main entrance of the stadium. So you have the C gate, that is the journalist media B. So you have C, B, and you have the main entrance of Juve in front of the stadium, where you see Allianz Stadium. That's where they enter. So you have actually doors there open. You have people that are waiting. You have the bus that is entering and then is stopping. Players are coming out, and now they enter there, the main entrance, and from there the glass doors are opening where they go inside with the stairs. What time? It's like 1 hour before the game. 1 hour before the game, more or less. Hassan Talibov. Why is there still a hate on Locatelli despite good game? Today I must say. Wait. Let me give a kiss to my son because he's going to bed. I come back in a second, guys. Give me 2 minutes. I'm back. Family first. Family first. Family first. Family first. So my son was there. Then, we need to speak also about the bad things. Of course, we need to speak about the bad things. I don't say happy birthday to Sir Raz yet because I will wait 12 more minutes if he's still there. Because officially it's in 12 minutes. Not now. So I wait a bit. Hassan, I read. Sylvain, thank you, my friend. We need to build with consistency. Subs should be subtle and gradually implemented for cohesion gameplay. With 3 subs, everything collapsed. I repeat myself, but I don't agree that everything collapsed. Personally, subs was something that I criticized Tudor for. Today, I didn't see us collapsing. I didn't see that huge big pressure of Milan in the last minutes. yeah, there were some attempts from Milan, but I didn't see really Juve totally collapsing. If we are looking at the momentum, you see Milan in. I saw here Milan a bit. I didn't see in the momentum a Milan dominating Juve to say it's because of the subs. To me, Sylvain. Then I can be wrong. Arthur, keep up the good. Thank you, my friend. That was about the translation part, I think. Thank you. Really appreciate it, Arthur. Bogdan, that is saying happy birthday to Shiraz. I will wait a bit to wish the best to Valentino. In 10 minutes, I will tell him happy birthday. What are the things that I want better, that we had to do better, and that is a problem? Of course, when you have Conceição, Yildiz, Vlahovic, Jonathan David, Openda, Jegrova, when you have all of these players, you must score. You must score, you must be more dangerous. You must find an offensive identity, which we don't have. There is something that I wanted to say that I said to my son before he went to sleep. I told him, today if you lose, guys, you open really a dramatic 2 weeks where maybe Tudor is losing his job as well. So I understand that you are much more prudent today against that Milan. I understand it. Honestly, I cannot blame him today, what I think. But you must make it work. Jonathan David will travel? Yeah, will travel, unfortunately. Openda as well. Dusan Vlahovic as well. So the three strikers will not even be there to train some solutions, some patterns, they will not be there, unfortunately. So he will have to find it when they come back. They will come back when? If you are looking at the calendar, now they all go away. They will come back. We are playing when? We are playing on the 19th, which is on Sunday. Probably the players will arrive on Thursday, the 16th, so you don't even have a lot of time. That's the reality. João Mario gives us chance to win today, but bigger odds he opens the game for Allegri to win. Yeah. This is exactly what I think. Cambiato Kostic, Gatti, Rugano, Pedro Felipe, Galulu, João Mario. I don't know what you are referring to, Ryan. Balance means playing defensively as well. Yeah. Today is a game at high risk. I think we cannot play Kalulu on the right anymore. It's just not his position. He can't create nothing offensively. I told you, this is a position where I would love to not see him. Then if you are missing Bremer, guys, you are shaky in defense as well. Even if I must say that it's crazy, but we conceded how much? 11 goals. 9 of them were with Bremer on the field. But I agree with Paul Enrico where he's saying, who do you play there? Do you have a solution instead of Kalulu? I don't think so, especially not in a game like today. The only game that we saw João Mario starting from the right side of the field as a starter was against Verona, and we can all agree, no, that he played the worst game since he's at Juve. The worst game. Juve played also their worst game of the season, but he plays really, really bad that game. Really, really, really bad. Thank you, Arthur. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Really, really, really appreciate it. Changing the formation, yes, but I always told you the idea of Tudor was to wait for Kalulu, for Cabal to maybe work on a 4-man defense. Now, plans are changing. Let's see. Miretti will be back. Bremer will be back. I don't understand why Deschamps called up Thuram. I would have loved that he didn't call him up. Ciao, all things football. Ciao, my friend. They said Miretti was back since mid-September. Also true. Also true. Also correct. (4-4-2) could be also a possibility, even if you have... Why are we not playing 4-4-2? Because you have so many strikers, you cannot play anybody. What is Youssef Mahala saying? Because I see that a lot of people are answering to Youssef Mahala, but I don't know what he wrote. Boop. I don't even see his comment. Here. Comparing his subs from last season, he has improved massively. Is that what you're referring to, Boop? Yeah, I agree. Should not have called him up. Yep. If you're looking at the internet, what are you saying? Oh, maybe we can do the ratings. Maybe we can do the ratings from Il Bianconero. Di Gregorio, 6. Yeah. Conceded 0 goal. 6. Yeah. Gatti 5, you see? I told you, huh? Gatti was not good. Yeah. Gatti was not good. He was better offensively as a striker than as a defender. That's a problem, huh? That's a problem. That's really a problem. So, Gatti 5. Guys, Gatti 5. Yes or no? Gatti 5. Yes or no? Tell me. Yeah. Of course, if he scores that goal, he goes at 6.5. If it's the winning goal, he goes at the performance of 7. But at a certain moment, I believe it was still in the first half. Mamma mia, it was totally cooked. Then unnecessary foul as well. I agree with the 5.5. Rugani with a 5. 5.5 for Rugani. First game of the season for him at the beginning of the season. He loses the number 7. Who was this number 7? Jimenez. In the first half. Luckily, the ball goes out. Yeah. I would give him a 6. Kelly 5. Bad. On the penalty. It's something that actually... you see what they are writing? They are putting 5. He was bad on the penalty conceded. It's a mistake that is actually influencing a game that honestly was good. You see, they are giving 5 for that penalty that could have changed the game. But I tell you, and I repeat you here, to me, until that penalty, he was the best of the 3 defenders. he closed the game a lot of times. Interceptions. At a certain moment, he's even helping while Cambiaso and Rugani and Gatti, when they fall asleep with the player that is going there, he's going and closing it. People, they forget about it. But I think that Kelly played a good game until that penalty what he's committing. Then there is a foul given a few minutes later where I don't even think that he's touching the player, honestly. And then it goes a bit into confusion, where then he is not that much stable anymore. So if we are speaking about the last minutes, I agree that he was a bit shaky after that penalty where he could have closed the game. But before that, he did a really good performance. So I don't 100% agree with the 5 on him, but they are saying themselves that penalty cost that at the end was not even scored. And that penalty cost is influencing a lot the rating that they are giving. But for me, I would have given him maybe a 5.5 because that penalty, of course, and then the foul that is whistled against a bit later. Kalulu 6. Solid. Then he has a possible attempt that he's missing with his shot. It's not his job. 6. McKennie 5.5. I tell you, McKennie, and it's not a coincidence, guys. He's not the player for a two-man midfield, and he was totally absent. He was a ghost in the game of today, until we changed towards a 3-5-2. Do you remember what I told you during the game? While we were watching, I told you guys, he's actually playing for the first time. We see him doing better things than he did for the entire game. And it's not a coincidence, because we went with 5 people in the midfield. A domani, Davide, ci vediamo a mezzogiorno. So, to me, McKennie was one of the best ones in the last 20 minutes. So I thought he's out of energy. He has no physicality anymore. He ran a lot because he was the one that ran, I believe, the most together with Jonathan David at a certain moment of the game. No, it's because the positioning, it's not a two-man midfield player. But that's also something that we can blame to Tudor. You see that McKennie was performing much better there. You see that Kalulu is performing much better in the back. So try something different when we start back Serie A. Locatelli 6 was good. Cambiaso 5.5. He could do better. Yeah. And now, happy birthday to Serraz. I wrote it in the Telegram group at midnight. Nobody's actually paying attention to it yet at the moment. But here we are in the Telegram group. Happy birthday to Serraz. Happy birthday to Serraz. But I don't see him anymore in the chat, so that means he went maybe to bed. Maybe he's working early tomorrow. But thank you, Bogdan. Thank you. Twice. Double thank you to Bogdan. And now I see a lot of happy birthdays to Serraz. I don't know where he is. 6.5 for Conceição. Correct. To me, the best one of Juve. 5.5 for Yildiz. Correct. Openda 5. Jonathan David 4. Was he the worst one of the game? I don't know. If you are looking at the ratings given by Bianconero, was he the worst one of the game? Who was your worst one of the game? 5.5 for Dusan Vlahovic, Tudor 5.5. Who was the worst one of the game to you? Gatti, I see, for Emad. Salman is saying David, McKennie or Gatti for Fabione, Gatti, Cambiaso. No, I don't agree with Cambiaso today. Gatti. Tudor for Anthony Lang. David was the worst. Between David and Gatti, it's tough. I would have put McKennie if it was not for the 20 minutes. Because McKennie in a two-man midfield was a disaster. Kalulu crosses was bad. I hope so. I hope so, Naima. But that is valid for Dusan Vlahovic. This is valid for whatever player, strikers, not strikers. It's not because at a certain moment they unlock themselves and they start to do really well, which should make every single Juventino happy, that it cancels the performances of before. Looking at the table, we are happy, honestly. Let's look at the table. So now, match day 6 is over for every single Serie A team with a condensed, compact top with 5 teams at 3 points. Napoli, Roma 15, Milan 13, Inter and Juve 12. We didn't lose any game, which is good. We only won 3 games, which is not good. Atalanta with 2 wins and 4 draws, 10 points like Bologna. And then you have a Como with 9 points. What is match day 7 in Serie A? We play against Como. I know that. But I don't know about the other teams of match day 7. Torino, Napoli, Roma, Inter. Attenzione! Roma, Inter, Milan, Fiorentina, Atalanta, Lazio. All in all, that we play Como. It's not easy, eh? It's not easy. And it's also an annoying game because if I'm not wrong, we are playing, the Sunday morning game. Mamma mia, what a disaster. Ciao, Mauri. Ciao, Beppone. 3 months as a member. In my opinion, we should start David for at least the 3 next game and excuses to rotate. No, I agree. I totally agree. I agree. I 100% agree with that. We need to continue. Yeah, I agree. Let's say hello to our friend Federico that is at the pizzeria post-game in Italy with a beautiful estate. I miss estate. I should ask him to buy like a few, but then he cannot bring them at the airport. But estate is always good. Oh, and the pizza, that pizza, mamma mia. And did you see? Look what he's watching. He's watching us. So while he's eating the pizza and taking an estate after the game, he's watching the live of today. Federico, Juventus supporters, Belgium, that is there. It's beautiful. It's really beautiful. Ciao, Enric. I know I need to understand as well. That's a good question. I don't know. That's why I tell you we are not perfect. We are absolutely not perfect. No. We are not perfect, my friends. That's the reality. Nuvo. I think I've ate there after the only game I've been able to go to the stadium, you see? We are far from perfect. Yeah. We are far from perfect. Abai is launching me again on that incomplete Mercato. Pepe, incomplete Mercato is different than investment that we made flopping. Right now it looks like both, which we absolutely gone for. Yeah, but I agree with you. I agree. Look, we were mentioning the players earlier, and thank you, Abai. Joao Mario, to me, has been heavily criticized, too much criticized for a player that was unknown. But then on the other side, too much praised when we saw 2 dribbles from him. But he's not playing, which means at the moment it's not working. Jagrova, I want to take Jagrova out of the discussion because it's an investment that you make on the midterm of this season when he will recuperate, and probably even for next season already, but you anticipate everyone now. But except of that, I tell you, Openda, I didn't understand the signing. Jonathan David, I was not 100% sure, and these two are not performing at the moment. I'm still thinking, who else did we sign? Guys, Openda, Jonathan David, Joao Mario. Who else did we sign, guys? New, not Conceição. I don't remember already. New faces, guys. In the defense, Bremer, Gatti, Kalou, Kelly. Yeah, Jegrova, but Jegrova is one that I want to take out of the discussions. And that's it. That's it. Openda, Jonathan David, Joao Mario. With, of course, Jegrova. But Jegrova, I cannot today label him as a flop. We never saw him. Let him recuperate from the moment that we will start seeing him game in, game out, game in, game out. Then we can judge him. But no, Joao Mario, we didn't see. And the other two other ones are not working. So I 100% agree with you. I 100% agree with you. I think it's, like you say, it's both. It's and incomplete, because I would not have signed Openda. Probably also not Jonathan David. But I would not have signed Openda even if I liked the player, and I would have gone with the right wing back. I would not have signed, I don't know, probably I would have spent a lot of money on a midfielder, an extra midfielder. Maybe going for a Kessié, pushing hard for a Kessié. That would have given a lot today at Juve. And then we don't like. See, at a lot of teams that are playing with that physical, strong player. But if you tell me, guys, you know it. My favorite choice was, and still is, but unfortunately it's over now, was Colomoni. Colomoni, there up front, was my number one choice. And the one of Tudor as well. You know it. Then, guys, do we want to give, how much did they want? 65 million euro for Colomoni? We all agree that it was a lot of money. But I would not have spent for Openda if you know that Dusan Vlahovic would have been there. Then you start Jonathan David. The sub is Dusan Vlahovic. Voila. As easy as that. But I agree with you, They must work. And that's now, and I know that Tudor didn't want that situation, but now it's on Tudor to solve it. So can we say that finally he starts playing with the same striker up front? 2 games in a row, Jonathan David, which is already a good sign. Let him play also against Como and against Real Madrid, where I will be there. Guys, what do you think, guys? I will cry or not when I will go in Il Bernabeu? So there is Como, and then I go to Bernabeu to watch Real Madrid Juve in the Bernabeu. How will I go out of that stadium with the top in form Real Madrid? No, but you will probably see them. Mamma mia. I can't wait. Yeah, I'm going. I didn't know it since I heard about it a few days ago. I go with Juve. So I have a few things planned, and the next coming weeks, starting with Real Madrid Juve, and then in November, the 2 first weeks are extremely busy, where I will normally, you never know. That's why I'm always cautious and I don't reveal But after that, I will have a boom, 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 boom. I go to Italy. I go outside of Italy. I will take the plane. November, we go crazy. Norway is not confirmed yet. But it's not a no. It's not confirmed yet. Yeah, Bremer should be back. To Norway. Beautiful, huh? But where are you living, Mauri? Grazie, Autolectural. But the one of Madrid, we have an event with fan clubs there. We have an event with the Spanish fan clubs with a legend of Juve that I cannot reveal now, today. It's a secret. But an ex-player of Juve that will be together with me. So we'll, the day before the game, there will be a kind of aperitivo with the Juventus official fan club there in Spain. We will do an interview live with the ex-player. We will sit with him. I will interview him. Then it's a Q&A also with the people that are present. The day after, we have the game. An activity probably with members, and then the game. And then, in November, normally, if according to plan, would be top. Sporting, there are possibilities, but I didn't receive it confirmed yet, but there are possibilities that I will be there. Possibilities, not sure yet. No, I cannot tell you. Ex-player of Juve, but I don't tell you. No, because I cannot tell you. I'm not allowed to tell you. So people will soon. When I will be able to say, I will say. Maybe we can check on the site. If it's on the site of Juve, I tell you. If it's on the site of Juve, I tell you. Last time I saw it on the site, when it was who was it last time with me? Lichtsteiner. When it was Lichtsteiner, it was on the site, like 1 week or 2 weeks before. Now, honestly, I don't know. Let me check. Here you have the memberships. Official fan club. But like that is difficult on the site of Juve. I try to find some information, but at the moment I don't see. Danilo, red card for Fluminense. Bad for him, no? I'm not a guy that is watching every single move of the ex-Juve players. If I see, then I see, but no, usually I don't really care. Let me check here. Beautiful. Really close, huh? Really close. Could be that it's Lorente. Could be that it's another player. I will tell you, and I will also try. I will try, depending if we have time, to have an interview also for the channel. Dai. Bravo, you see here? It could be. It could be. It could be. Yeah, could be. Sometimes it will be in English. Sometimes it will be in Italian, trying to translate it. But depending what player we have. Huh? Sule, I said it. I don't know who. Did I say it in the beginning? Yeah, I said it in the beginning of this live. I said Sule only problem at Roma is, and unfortunately for him, will be Paolo Dybala. Is and will be Dybala. If Dybala is not playing, Sule is top. With Dybala, it's different. Same position. He looks up to Dybala. It's a different way of playing. Ragazzi, do we close? No, I didn't play because the fantasy app that I was using, unfortunately, because of budget, they couldn't extend for this year. And I received a link from someone for something else, but I had no time at that moment, and then it was too late because Serie A already started, so I didn't do this year. Sometimes, before the games, I have like, I will put it on my team, and then I say, no, we didn't play this year. It's a pity because I liked it. It's not Llorente, guys. It's not Llorente. It's not Llorente. But if I say no, then at the end you will know who it is. Huh? But no, it's not him. For the people that believe that it's Llorente, it's not Fernando Llorente. It was a good guess, because being in Spain, etc., would make sense. Oh, it's the birthday of Sarraz, but it's also the birthday of... that's probably why I like him, because he's like me. He's a Libra. Lloyd Kelly. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Lloyd Kelly. I had the pleasure to interview him. Good guy. Oh, you know that I forgot to make a video about it. You know that I totally forgot to make the video about it. Hey, that's a pity, huh? Also because it was after the 2 goals that he scored, etc. It could have been, maybe I can do one during the international break. Yeah. Altelectuals is saying, Beppe, my birthday is on the 12th. No, mine is on the 11th, one day before. So today it's Sarraz. The 12th is Altelectual. The mine is 11th. You see it here as well. Look at the number. 11th of October. Buonanotte a tutti. Good evening. Good night to everyone. Go back to bed. It's unfortunate that we didn't win 5 times in a row. I would have loved to be here with 2-3 victories more. It's not the case. It is what it is. Attenzione. Today is the birthday of Paul Enrico Costadimas. Can we say happy birthday as well to Paul? October, boom, boom. A lot of birthdays. Huh? Probably, I don't know. 9-3, month of March. Boom, I don't know. 10 minus 9 is the month of January. Yeah, probably. I don't know. I was calculating when the babies were made to arrive in October, so it's probably in January. Yeah, in January. In January it's cold, guys, and that's why. And then the babies are arriving in October. Happy birthday, Paul Enrico Costadimas. I like when people are laughing in the chat. Yeah, the Valentines. That's why. It's not over. Tomorrow, video.